Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Why is this right here? Yeah, I'll keep it right here. So I can always see what my temps are no matter what, which is just fine. It'll be fine like that. Okay. 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 It's Jover, guys. It's Jover. Is that the one that I saw a little bit ago? Oh, it is. It just looks different. Okay. Hold on. Banana. Content cop with Hassan and Ludwig. Apparently, there's a new content cop, which is interesting. Which is pretty cool, I guess. Yep. And there it is. There's no one on. I'm pretty sure what's his face is still Quizza coming home. Uh, okay. Here we go. Apparently, Kershie, whatever her name is, uh, got a billboard. Redditors meltdown after problematic VTuber gets on billboard, which is kind of crazy because it's like doesn't she just report on the news and stuff? You know, things that are what is it that are hip and pop, and with daily news and whatever the fuck. Isn't that like mainly what? Isn't that what mainly what she does? There's nothing wrong with it, right? Wait, hold on. Let me close my door. Close it. I mean, I don't really think anything she does what I consider problematic, but okay, sure. Oh, maybe it's just her opinions. Maybe that's what it is. But I mean, I've heard of her. I've listened to her opinions, and I don't think they're that bad from what I can remember. But what do I know?
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today we're gonna be once again talking about the very problematic VTuber Kirsha. Now she's upset a lot of Redditors and Twitter freaks with a development
Hmm.
regarding her fan base and just her content generally. So you might remember Kirsha. She's someone we talked about a couple times over the past couple of months. She had basically a whole life ruination campaign launched against her by
Oh yeah,
people who are
hit
basically
pieces.
trying to deplatform her, take away her sponsors, and one of the big pieces of this was 3 articles made by Vice that were straight up hit pieces. And eventually, through some pressure, she was able to win that sort of battle and get the articles taken down. Now, what's going on this time?
Right. And I forgot what they said because I didn't really look into what the words that they said, but they're pretty bad. They're pretty um they're definitely using those they're definitely using those articles to specifically target her to destroy her career, which is kind of interesting because it didn't even uh like nothing that was on those was even accurate. That's the thing.
Time, well, a fan purchased a billboard slot for her to promote her content, which we've seen people like Pippa have this done from her own community before. I believe that was in Tennessee a couple years ago. But yeah, this is very funny to see. Imagine pulling down the Massachusetts freeway or wherever this is in Massachusetts and seeing Kirsha on a big billboard. Now, of course, you know what's going to happen here. People are very, very upset. This was a birthday gift to her from her community, and now people are making the pilgrimage, including some angry Redditors. So, as you can see, oh, by the way, Reddit is seething about this, because of course they are. So, let's read some of the comments from these humble Redditors, okay?
You know what, man? You know what's gonna be funny about Reddit? Reddit, one day, it's gonna have like a cleaning, and I don't doubt many innocent, or maybe just some. What is it? Some of them will just be taken out in a crossfire. I don't doubt that's gonna happen, but I bet you anything, some of these ones in particular, these these what do you call them? These hit piece subreddits, I guess you could say. Instead of just hate, like let's be honest, some of them are like Reddits as well. I bet you anything, some of those ones, what is it? Some of those ones, are gonna be taken down, and watch all the people fucking scatter everywhere. It's crazy, dude. You know what this reminds? It reminds me of that one dude. What was his name? Was Caliber Umbra? Um, when with that person was freaking out. Whatever happened to that person? Hmm.
First one saying, I did a quick search. It seems like they live in Massachusetts. They're also a huge bigot. Yeah, being called a bigot by Redditors, I mean, that pretty much means absolutely nothing.
It's Caliber
This
Umbra. I
person
forgot what
says,
it was.
what's next? A Proud Boys billboard? Seems like a bit of a jump. And then this person, just doing what the anti racists always do. I can tell by the anime avatar, German name, and gaming that they're racist. Yep, once again, the anti racist strike with some of the most racist stuff you'll ever see. This is in their attempt to battle a supposed.
Bro, look at that. Look at the person responding. Get the fuck out of here with the gamey dig. A German name? What the fuck? What does that even mean? What? They can't have a name, at least something that sounds German? What? You telling me anyone that has a German name what is it? They're racist? Nigga, get off the internet.
Bigot, and they're saying based on your German name and anime avatar and that you're a gamer, well, that makes a lot of sense. You must be racist. This person says, get the F out of here with the gaming dig. This person says, video games are my main hobby. I know from regular personal experience how racist the average hard R gamer can be. Seems like you have a lot of experience with that sort of stuff for a guy who's so against racism. Also, when did Kirsha say any of this? You're just making things up for no reason. And then this person says, in response to people basically saying don't generalize, they say, relax. It's the same when someone calls men crappy or white people are racist. If you're not those things, being called them as a generalization shouldn't bother you. Days later, and people still sea lying and tripping over themselves to gotcha me, y'all keep outing yourselves. It's going great. Yeah, you seem like you're doing really well. Sitting here in a Reddit thread about a random person.
The point the point is that these are the people that keep saying these things as if it's a regular thing. To me, that becomes a problem, and it should be a problem. Come on now.
And you could just ignore if you wanted to, and saying Generalizations, including negative ones, it's fine, right? If you're just not the thing they're saying, they're generalizing about you as a certain class that you are, it shouldn't bother you at all. Imagine using these sorts of negative generalizations on other
Yes.
races or genders, and people like this would lose their mind. But of course, they're going after men and white people. That's the safe edgy, that is Reddit approved, and nobody has a problem with it. It's very pathetic, very hypocritical, and I'm sure if there was a generalization made about them that was negative, they wouldn't like it. And of course, you keep going, and mushy mushy, take meds, yes. People saying they seem awful. Then we see the real campaign here. People trying to
Ooh,
get this
here we go.
billboard taken down. Again, espouting some of the most ridiculous things that not are not things that Kirsche even said. They're miscategorizations of things she said and also just made up. Like, oh, if you want to stop being called a bigot, then stop referring to yourself as a Ku Klux Kirsche. Well, that's what the psychos on places like Twitter and Reddit call her. Like, I think you need to ask those people to stop doing that. That's why it was a thing in the first place, because they're so deluded in what in their minds fits as a bigot or a KKK member. It's ridiculous. But they're literally getting together these forms that they want you to fill out. They want to actually get this taken down. It bothers them so much. These people are trying to work with the city council.
Bro, I bet you anything. Most of those people that are on those aren't even residents to the area or even to the state. So I'm gonna tell you this much: if I was someone hearing calls would be like, "Hey, look at this one thing," and what is it? And there and here's the thing, and they filling out forms and don't even live in my area or any of that stuff, bro. Those are gonna be disregarded.
To get it
You
taken
kidding
down.
me?
Imagine, just imagine being this soft over a billboard because you saw the boogeyman you've been crying about on social media the last couple of years. But here's some more. This person saying, I have seen this person online. She actually said she would report me and my wife's boyfriend to ICE and get us deported. I couldn't believe somebody could be that bigoted in the present day. I This is Reddit, okay? Normally I'd say this is a joke. It I believe it. I believe they think this happened or they conjured this uh, fantasy into their head. But anyways, here's some more. We're a top 1% commenter. Wow. What a way to spend your life. We could call the billboard company and complain. Should ban billboards like in Vermont. And then another person down here once again trying to promote people to get it taken down, right? This is the best thing they can do. This is their World War III, trying to get this billboard taken down. This is the most important moment of their lives. And there's some more here saying that's disgusting. Can we exile them from Massachusetts? Let's get that taken down. Like 99% of VTubers are chill, normal people, but of course, the racist bigot seems a little redundant. One puts up a billboard, nope, her community bought it.
You know what? I want like that. That was getting a little bit spicy, but you know what? I think I think Elon Musk should buy Reddit next. The next investment for that Elon Musk should do is buy Reddit. That should be the next thing that he should do 100%. Dude, they ever know how funny it would be? You know, like you know how you saw so many what is it? You saw so many people on Twitter. Like and I mean like the people that are very proactive on Twitter, like exploding when they found out that Elon Musk successfully bought Twitter. Bro, it'd be so funny if Elon Musk also bought Reddit. That should be so funny. Because it's like, where else are these people gonna go? What they made? What is it? They made their own platform called fucking Blue Sky, which is sinking. They're doing god awful. What's up, Williams? But and uh and dude, it's just so fucking. It's so stupid. Uh, you know that what is it? There was Threads, which I think is in what is it in the shit, and then Blue Sky also is in the shit. I mean, the graph, the what is it? The graph that you can look at publicly isn't doing well. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna be shut down and probably in the next year. Unless they really shrink down the company to maintain all that, but I don't think they will. Maybe they're gonna definitely gonna have layoffs. Probably in the next quarter, probably. Um, what else? But yeah, like what other foreign places are they gonna go to? That's like Reddit. Well, I'm pretty sure there are plenty of them, plenty of those out there. I just don't know them. What's up, Williams? How you doing? Good, buddy.
I'll stick to these chill VTubers, thanks. That's the closest thing to someone actually making a good use of their time. If you don't like these problematic VTubers like Kirsha, do something else. Go watch someone else instead of seething on Reddit all day and night. And down here, people say we should be like Vermont and ban these
What's up?
distracting eyesores. Dunkin' Donuts dispensaries, casinos, and scum sucker lawyers can figure out another way to let people know they exist. Interesting stuff. Now,
We should be like Vermont. Dude, no one cares about Vermont anymore. You know, wasn't Vermont wasn't it like one of those places that had like what is it that was that had the only reason why people go to Vermont because they got legalized gay marriage, but it's like, dude, you know that what is it? That's all over the states now. I mean, it's not that cool anymore. When you realize something like that, it's fully normalized. It's not as cool anymore. It gives zero reason to go to Vermont. I think it's Vermont. I believe I'm thinking about the right place. Yeah, yeah. I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Just what is it? Finishing up some was it some fried chicken that was it that was left over from earlier today. It's pretty good, pretty good. Of course, it was Popeyes, delicious. Um, you know what is it? I'm gonna tell you this. If I had to, there's three places in particular, three places that I will mix together of what is of their what is of the of like their items, three items in particular. I would want mixed together, because I think they're both delicious in their own ways. Popeyes is the chicken. Um, what is it? What is it? The regular. What is it? They're crispy, of course. What is it? KFC. It'll be their potatoes. Their mashed potatoes. I don't like why Popeyes has their was it the mashed potatoes mixed with the Cajun and things like that. I like it separate. Um, but yeah, so because of that, I would have to go with the KFC potatoes, and also there's this local what is it, fried chicken in my what is it, in my what is it, in my area that has was it that literally has honey coated biscuits, bro. I'll tell you this much, dude. They're was it their honey coated biscuits? It's just delicious. If I could get all, dude, I'll be honest with you. If I really could make a decent amount of what is the money from doing all this, I think I would be doing that quite a bit. What is it? Go to Popeyes. Go. What is it? Get the chicken. Go. What is it? Go down the street. Get KFC, and then go down the street again to get biscuits. Oh yeah, I would do that. Spoken like a true colored man or a Jason colored man. It's good, man. I mean, here's the and there and that's just like the small like items and things like that. I don't know how like the other appetizers are, like the apple pies or any of the other stuff. Those are like the main ones I'm always getting. It's always the chicken, what is it? Mashed potatoes and biscuit. It's always those three items. I'm practically always getting because those always come in in the like in the combo or not the combo, but like in like in the where do they call them? The coupon deals and things like that. It's always those. You know, sometimes we'll get it with, depending if we're getting it from KFC, we'll have it with like mashed potatoes or coleslaw or something like that. The coleslaw is mainly for my dad, but it's always like the mashed potatoes and things like that or the gravy. But yeah, it's mainly those I would pick. Popeyes fried chicken, KFC is the mashed potatoes or gravy, and a local what is it local fried chicken place. for their what is it for the honey coated biscuits. I'm telling you, man, they're fucking delicious. But anyway, let's continue this.
Now, the seething would also bleed over into Twitter as well, because of course it would. This is a great post saying, Pros, it's only up for 30 days. It's in a blue state, so more than likely someone will demand it be taken down. Barely anyone will care or know who Kirsha is. Interesting, it seems like people really care. They're quite upset, in fact, at least on Reddit. And then they say the cons. They forgot to add the fact she's a white supremacist Nazi who blackmails journalists' places of employment. Yeah, see, that's what happens when you write a hit piece on, or a series of hit pieces
Mm-hmm.
on someone, and they say, well, I'm going to request a redaction or I'm going to take legal action. That's what she did, and Vice folded instantly. Now, thank you for bringing up that entire scenario because it's a nice little lead into the next.
Pros, it's only up for 30 days unless it gets renewed, of which of course could be done, depending how much it costs. But maybe if this is made by a regular person, then yeah, I don't know. I mean, here's the thing: could Kirsha take over the payments, and would she be able to mark that down as like what is it as some sort of like tax rebates, as in like self advertise, because it is for her business. Hmm, probably not. Hmm. It'd be interesting. Can you do that? Hmm. If that's really the case, and I'm pretty sure all the other companies would be doing that too. If that was really the case. Hmm. Interesting. Probably not. But yeah. It's what is it? It's in a blue state, so more than likely, someone will be taken down, and then barely anyone would care or know who Kirsche is. Then, if that's really the case, then I'll be honest with you, three will immediately invalidate two, because if no one really cares or knows about Kirsche, then why would anyone demand to be taken down? Yeah.
Part of this video. Two of the articles were made by Anna Valens. Also, the third one was basically defending Anna as they were getting criticism for these hit piece articles. And it seems like they're having a bit of a time with this, saying, okay, I need to know who bought the billboard. Why do you want to know that? I don't really know what the intentions here are. It doesn't seem very good. And if you look at the comment section, looks like the rural Midwest, so it checks out. Her views are seen as acceptable there. Probably Anna V. Like all religious billboards, it was through collective donations from her cult members. Wow.
Wow, really?
Now this
From like all the religious billboards, they're cult members, nigga. There like you need to really look up what's the difference between like an actual cult compared to like what is it to compared to like what is it to Christianity and things like that. Here's the thing: similarity doesn't mean the same. Yes, they're similar, but they're not the same. Cults, when people think of cults, people think of like sex cults, or like what is it, or like the sacrifices and things like that. Those are actual cults, but of course, um like another way, I think from what I can remember hearing, cult what is a cults are just a shorter way of saying culture, which is like, I mean, come on, man, you can't just say. And here's the thing, I'll be honest with you, what is it for? I'll tell you this much, man. Not being part of like what is in some sort of culture, I'll be honest with you, it's fucking lonely, man. Like not being part of anything, and it's just you, brother. That's lonely as hell. It really is.
this should have been on Reddit. Okay, that post just screams Reddit on so many levels. That would have gotten so many updates in that Reddit thread. Man, what a missed opportunity. This one says, "What are the going rates for a non-premium billboard? Surely this isn't her spending her own money, right? No, because she has a community that supports her, so they do stuff like this for her as a reward because she is well liked." I'm also happy to say, just looking at this random uh, grouping of Twitter users, I'm blocked by every single one, including Anna,
Yeah.
which is just badges of honor at this point. You know you're doing something right when all these deranged people are upset with you to the point they gotta hide away from you. But of course, there's another situation involving Vice. Some big news over here. Anna saying Vice's own Savage
Oh yeah. Oh right. Now I'm remembering who Anna V is. Kind of.
Ventures has requested the removal of my collective shout articles. This is due to concerns
Oh, you mean collect the shout? You mean hit pieces?
about the controversial subject matter, not journalistic complaints. Effective immediately. I will no longer contribute to Waypoints. If this upsets you, I recommend contacting Savage Ventures directly with your complaints. Doesn't this kind of feel like a full circle type moment here? Where now all of a sudden they're the victim who's getting treated so unfairly. Like maybe you shouldn't have made so many hit pieces about VTubers. That's kind of what happened here. And I don't think anyone really feels sorry for this individual, but yeah, you shouldn't be surprised though. It's Vice. They've
Mm-hmm.
completely fallen off. They have no journalistic integrity. You knew what
Bro, who the fuck reads Vice articles anymore? Well, I'll be honest with you, who kind of reads them to begin with, but if you really think about it, who even reads any of their stuff today? Like in 2025, who's like who says to themselves, "I'm gonna go read some Vice articles"? Who?
you're getting into when you started working with this company. But yeah, that's pretty much the situation for today. A very funny moment. At the end of the day, these people are going to screech and cry no matter what happens with Kirsha or any of the other so called problematic VTubers who dare to have wrong think, who dare to have any sort of a viewpoint that upsets these very fragile individuals. And it's going to continue to happen over and over again. And all it does at the end of the day, just like with the hit pieces and the life ruination
Dude,
campaign,
I'll tell you this much, man. You know what they should have do? They should have put a big old QR code, somewhere. Yeah, somewhere. I probably would have shrunk this down. The model. Honestly, is that well? I would have shrunk it down like the model a bit, and then have like the QR code right here, like a big old QR code, and then when people scan it, they just get rickrolled. Okay, but no, okay. I think the rickroll would be funny 100%, but I think the QR code should just take it to her YouTube channel. Probably YouTube channel. I would say Twitch, but I think more people have YouTube channels than Twitch accounts. Um, and I mean like just a everyday person. Even though it's true, a lot of people do have Twitch, but I think even more people will have YouTube channel. What is it like YouTube accounts?
it just builds stronger and more unified support among the fan base that already exists. And it brings a lot of people to their attention, to their streams, to their content, their accounts, what have you, because a lot of people will say, "What's the big deal?" And they'll check this out and enjoy someone's content like this. And honestly, the people who are upset and seethe and slander and do all these things, they were never going to be fans in the first place. So it's like
Mm-hmm.
you're not even wasting it. There's no reason to waste your time on those people, anyways. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yep, there it is. YouTube has been holding me hostage. I wouldn't even know how they could even do that. I mean, since he's that massive. It's a great question. Ooh, worst thing in every Gears of War game. Ooh, I definitely want to see this.
The worst thing in every Gears of War, other than the occasional special weapon, 95% of your gameplay on the higher difficulties is just going to be holding right trigger down on your Lancer.
It's true.
Gears of War 2 had a rough launch with a notorious multiplayer bug that would just sit you in the lobby searching for a match forever.
Well, honestly, I do remember something like this. Honestly, I think one of the worst things that they had in Gears of War 2 was probably the Gnasher, because that one you're literally able to snipe people with it. Literally, you're able to snipe people with the shotgun. I'm just gonna leave it there. Oh, the sawed off. Yeah.
The vanilla sawed-off shotgun from Gears 3 multiplayer was so broken that Epic had to release a patch just to fix it.
Yeah.
I don't know how a prequel about Gears of War could be boring, but somehow Judgment manages to pull off the job.
First of all, Judgment was not that bad, okay? People want to rag on Judgment so much. It's like, no, Judgment wasn't that. You know what sucked about Judgment? It's multiplayer. Its multiplayer sucked balls. And why? It's because the traditional multiplayer for Gears of War is that it's the humans against the locusts. And what did they do in Judgment? Oh, they removed the locust part and just humans against humans, and that's it. Why did they do this? I have no idea. That is literally the worst part. Its story wasn't even that bad. Okay. Replay the story, my guy, and you're gonna realize, oh shit, it's actually not that bad. It's not great, but honestly, play the multiplayer, man. Play the multiplayer. You're gonna be like, wow, this is dog shit. Well, I'm pretty sure you can't, because no one's playing the game. So, yeah.
Out with the old, in with the new, Gears 4 introduces Marcus Phoenix's son, JD.
Yeah. So what?
Complete with microtransactions of a pay-to-win variety, this is an L.
What?
Complete with microtransactions of a pay-to-win variety, this is an L.
Dude, you literally showed Gears of War 4. You showed Gears of War 4, my guy. What is it? You showed Gears 5 for one. This is the Gears 5 store.
Transactions of a pay.
This is Gears of War 4. Bro, you showed off literally the what is it? The you're literally opening the the Carmine crates. What is it, in Gears of War 4? They didn't have crates in Gears of War 5, because by then they're already being phased out, because all the complaints and everything about loot boxes was already happening. So they phased them out in Gears of War 5.
To win variety, this is an L. The only content in this game is the campaign. The worst thing.
I mean, yeah. Never let bro cook again. Dude, everyone was fucking roasting his ass. How was JD the worst part of 4 when it had loot boxes and half of the story you're fighting DBs? Facts, dude. Facts. Gears 5 store shows Gears 4 store. Facts. Nothing was wrong with Judgment. We found why the cog hated Baird. This is true. I've had Judgment for years, but only played it for the first time. I don't mind the story at all. My biggest issue, they're using a chainsaw lancer, which wouldn't have been made at that point in the timeline, which is true. The few instances of horde mode in the storyline, the whole arcade style thing, which show the stats after each mission, really takes you out of the game. True, but it was cool playing as the different characters. True. My dad on the phone, and he said hi. Oh, okay. Hey, hello there. Gears 3 complaint being sawed off, not retro slash hitboxes. Ooh, I actually have no idea much about the retro lancer. Gears 4 being JD, Gears 5 store is pay to win. You're not serious. Pack it up. Dude, people are roasting them. Holy shit.
The worst thing.
I'll be honest with you. Yeah, these are awful takes. Awful. Yeah. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, those are awful. This guy knows nothing about Gears of War. And I started playing Gears of War, I think, when the third one came out. I believe so. Damn, dude. Like, that guy knows nothing about Gears of War. All right. I do have this video in my history because I was watching a little bit of it. Granted, I wasn't really watching, I was just listening to it, but apparently there is some more news about Pirate Software of him. Um, I guess you could say, I guess you could say scamming the I think like the whole hype train that he had about, I don't know, I say about maybe a year ago or something like that.
But we are
So this is going to be an interesting breakdown to see how this goes. I was mainly hearing this in the shower. What is it? Not too long ago, because I decided to shower late because I don't know. I just did. But anyway, let's see what happens in this video.
Then Kronos says, did 50k bits at 20 seconds left? Pirate says, okay, what is the alt account? Kronos replies, serendipitous bean, where's the beef? And then below that, he says, didn't mention this to the mods either. Now the challenge is to clear the queue. We were actually able to receive an archived VOD of this stream. As a matter of fact, if I go ahead and jump over here to 726, we're going to see exactly what I'm talking about.
I wished I could place my head between them and go full burr mode and make...
What?
So this is him pulling it up on stream here, and I'll just go ahead and let the rest of it play, as you guys will see that this is indeed Pirate
Wait, why would he bring this up?
Software. The information that I'm going to
Wait, hold on. Let me raise the volume a little bit.
be presenting to you guys in this video is going to, at a bare minimum, showcase yet another example of Pirate Software being incredibly scummy, or it could also include Pirate Software breaching the terms of service of Twitch, or at its worst, could actually spell legal consequences for Pirate Software. Now, at the time of recording this, I've spoken to a lawyer, and I'm actually going to be including a few clips from our conversation that we had, as I think they're useful for this video, but I'm also going to be creating an update video where I go much more in depth with this lawyer after we fully go through the details of all the information that we've gathered. Through other people, we've also been able to get in touch with someone who works at Twitch to go over this possible alleged terms of service being broken at Twitch. I should also make it very clear that the legal ramifications are not going to be gone in full depth here, and they are just alleged right now. I'm not saying that he has broken any laws yet, but there is potential. But with this oversized preamble out of the way, let's get into the video. Now, this all starts late one night just a few days ago, when somebody in my Discord, shout out to CK, ends up sending in a screenshot of this tweet. This tweet comes from Guy, and they say Pirate Software accidentally revealed his DMs with Kronos during the April 1st Twitch Giga Train, showing that they were boosting it themselves. This is why the stream is unavailable to watch. And here we have this screenshot. I want to make it clear at this point, this is the only thing that we have in regard to the situation. So let's take a look at that screenshot. Now, in this screenshot,
Now, here's the thing. I couldn't understand if it showed like something of some sort of like if it showed anything like anything critical. But dude, it's just the front of your Discord. That's it, or like private messages. And I mean, sure, you know, a private message, sure, it can have something in it, but it's a matter of did it. If it didn't, then just leave it. There's really no reason to take it down if it didn't. If it didn't have anything on the message, and on top of that, and honestly, who just leaves direct messages just open? Maybe it just happened just a little bit ago, but honestly, I wouldn't have direct messages open. I really don't. I always tap into the general or something like that. What is it? Even on my own Discord.
it is Pirate wearing a banana costume, or excuse me, a long lemon. And he's on Discord here, and it looks like he must have accidentally pulled up this Discord interaction that he was having with Kronos. That's his lead moderator. Reading off the messages here, the first one from Kronos is, Pirate responds, let me know if you do. Bits is going to be the best way to do it due to the return if you need to save it. Kronos says, bits rather than tier 3s? Pirate responds, tier 3s might be better, don't know. Bits is 82% return when you buy them in bulk. Have you bought any yet? Kronos says, I've done 100 tier 1s on my personal, ready to do 40 tier 3s on an alt, can do bits instead or both. Then Kronos says, did 50k bits at 20 seconds left. Pirate says, okay, what is the alt account? Kronos replies, serendipitous bean, where's the beef? And then below that, he says, didn't mention this to the mods either, now the challenge is to clear the queue. So that's a lot to throw at you at once, and we're going to pick it apart as we go over this video, but what is going on?
Wait, so those were two accounts or just one account? I'm pretty sure it's one account saying where's the beef
here. Now, to preempt this, some people might know that Twitch uses this thing called a hype train. Essentially, the more you get donations or gifts in a short amount of time, it raises the level of this hype train. And when you pass certain benchmarks, people unlock things. For instance, last year on April 1st, back in 2024, Twitch's hype train record smashed again by Pirate Software. And they go into detail about Pirate breaking the Twitch hype train world record, with his channel reaching level 106 on April 1st. Once the hype train was initiated, it took Hall roughly 3 hours to beat his previous level 55 world record from December, with viewers contributing 54,380 gifted subs alongside regular subscriptions and 8.2 million bits. likely earning Hall a healthy six-figure sum in the process. And he goes into a bit more detail.
Dang.
Hype Trains, a feature that Twitch launched in 2020, are a limited time event triggered when a channel receives an uptick in bits or subscriptions, pushing past a streamer-designated threshold. And you can see here that the people that were a part of this Hype Level 100 train were given the Kappa Infinite emote dropping in chat for Hype Train participants. I wanted to show this because it'll be important later, but Vedal is a name of a VTuber who ended up beating that record and getting to a 111 level Hype Train. And this is what Pirate Software had to say when they found out their record was broken.
So Vedal broke the Hype Train record. Vedal's record is now level 111, and that's wild. I think that's freaking incredible, to be honest with you. With help from Valorant, I mean, yeah. So during that Hype Train, they got an extra 19,000 subs from Valorant, which is wild, like absolutely wild. So I think they
Wait. Valorant, the game, Valorant helped them with a bunch of subs, bro. That's crazy. Ain't no way that this guy, you know what? I'm pretty sure he negotiated a deal with Valorant and says, hey, instead of you giving me this amount of money, how about you send me subs instead? Brother, that's crazy talk. Imagine that was in his contract. Like, instead of him giving him like, because how much is that? That's like, I think that's more than like, how much is that? Because subs is not even $5 anymore. I think it's like $6 or $7. So what, they give him more than like, what, I would say more than what, 50,000 or so on like in subs?
ended up with something like 80,000
dollars.
Subs. Our Hype Train was 54,000 subs, but you guys had given 8
Oh no, or I don't know.
million bits, and that was kind of the difference between the two. No, there's no cheating. No, don't try to diminish what they did at all. I think Vedal is an amazing content creator. I think Neurosom is cool as shit.
So that specific part about cheating, what do you think that Pirate means by that cheating? He said, no, let's not take that away. I don't think there was cheating. Don't diminish that. I would assume that cheating in terms of building up a hype train would maybe be to artificially inflate it yourself by chance, coordinating with a mod of yours, maybe your head mod, to keep a hype train alive. I would say that myself. Could be wrong, interested to hear what you guys think, but let's continue on. And to make it clear, we're not contesting his 106 level hype train that happened back in April of 2024. I have no reason to believe that there were any shenanigans involved with his 106.
Okay, so this is, I believe this is what Rexy was telling me about. When they said that the first one was legitimate, but the second one was faked. Interesting. You got a video made by your dad. Sure, I guess.
World record breaking one is I don't have any evidence of that. And regardless of your understanding of his pattern of behavior, anything like that, I'm not making that allegation myself. I'm not saying anything about that specific achievement. We're talking about this year, April 1st, 2025. Now, I think one of the most important parts about this is validating that this is a real screenshot. And how are we going to do that? Because as it stands right now, Pirate Software had removed the YouTube VOD, and as well as the Twitch VOD ends up deleting itself after 60 days. And I think we hit that threshold. Now, this leak could be the reason that this ended up getting taken down, this VOD, but there's another potential reason as to why. And it actually comes from that head moderator that you saw in the screenshot, Kronos. Now, I had replied to Guy, and I'm actually going to show you two different ones. Guy actually posted this screenshot in a couple of other places. I said, hey, where were you able to find this? Would like to get some more info on this. And then they replied, it's my own screenshot from the stream, ex-subscriber. And so I said, could you send me a screenshot of where that file is in your folder just so we can see a timestamp of that picture? I know that's weird, but the more info we have, the more we can validate this. And I give my Discord. Well, Kronos replied back, and you guys might recognize this phraseology here. You could have asked me about this one had you reached out. Well, I couldn't reach out to Kronos unless I added him and then he accepted my friend request on Discord, since we don't share a mutual server, which means I can't just message him.
He has a setting that doesn't allow DMs unless you share a server. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is a thing.
Even if we aren't friends. But he goes on to say, I've spoken about this before, but I guess the truth isn't as compelling. Kronos VII on Discord. VOD was removed to prevent a 2025 repeat of people watching the 2024 video and messaging donators, myself included. Now, I should note that I also said, if you could send me your January comments relating to this, I'd love to have them. Also, send...
Wait, what? Was that wait, that was a problem before?
To a friend request on Discord. That was 12 hours ago. He still has not added me back, still waiting on that response. But I think to remain charitable here, the VOD was removed to prevent a 2025 repeat of people watching the 2024 video and messaging donators. Let's just go with that. Now, Kronos made another reply, and I want to highlight this. He said this before. In January, during the WoW drama, people contacted me and others about donating during the Hype Train record in 2024. This year, I did less from my main and did some on an alt. Now, I'll be honest, I'm a bit confused about this message. People contacted me and others about donating during the Hype Train record in 2024. I think he's saying that in the same fashion that they were people harassing donators in the last one back in 2024, He didn't want to have the same issue, so he donated and wanted to make donations from that alternate account. Now, based on how I'm reading this, and again, I could be wrong, maybe I'm misunderstanding what Kronos said, but he said that he did do 100 tier 1s on his personal. Now, if you have an issue with people harassing you and you end up using an alt, I would figure that you would probably send most of the donations through that alt account, but sending 100 separate tier 1 subs, or maybe they were grouped in 5s, 25, maybe did it all at once, that's still putting your name out there. That's still going to get people to message you. So, I mean, having the VOD deleted afterwards is going to solve all of it regardless, so you shouldn't have to worry about if you donated it using your personal account. The VOD's been wiped. I just wanted to make sure I went through both of his messages. I'm not trying to cherry pick here, but let's move on to how we were able to confirm that this existed in the first place. Number one, Kronos is not refuting it, but more importantly, number two, we were actually able to receive an archived VOD of this stream. Now I'm about to show you guys an archived VOD of this exact stream where we're able to prove that those leaked DMs showed up in this stream. Now, at the time that I first showed this and the first time that I had found it in my Discord is that's where it was sent in.
Who recorded this?
I didn't know who had archived this, but I want to give credit to the individual who had this archived VOD, and that is Scorpion from MK on Kiwi Farms. And I want to apologize.
Really? You're telling me this person named themselves Scorpion from MK? You know what? I wouldn't have known what character or what franchise it could have been from. Oh, jeez, I wouldn't have known.
That I did not know this going into my stream. Again, you deserve full credit for this, and I genuinely really appreciate that you had this VOD. Otherwise, we wouldn't have this solid proof to back up this screenshot that we had found, so thank you. Here it is in all of its glory. It is 11 hours and 59 minutes.
Oh, thank goodness.
And 57 seconds. To the best of my knowledge, this stream was 12 hours long. So they usually do that 11-hour 55 cut, so we have the entire thing, and it's not super relevant to be missing those last couple of minutes because we have everything we need here. As a matter of fact, if I go ahead and jump over here to 7:26, we're going to see exactly what I'm talking about.
I wished I could place my head between them and go full burn mode and make...
What?
So this is him pulling it up on stream here, and I'll just go ahead and let the rest of it play, as you guys will see that this is indeed Pirate Software. You can see his messages between Kronos, the ones that we were just showing you, and then you're going to watch him go ahead and delete the text-to-speech that he just heard.
What? What is this? Where is it? I'm gonna find this. I need to find your message. God damn it, click. Click, you garbage machine. What? Who are you? Why are you like this? Number 420. Deleted. Jesus Christ.
Now, number one, as far as I'm concerned, I think that's actually proving that, yes, this is indeed Pirate Software. He's going through, he deleted the text-to-speech, you heard him talking about it, and he had the authority to delete that message. Now, the other thing I found interesting about this little chain of events here is that he quickly switches to a different DM after he realizes that this is on screen, and that happens before he goes to his Discord, and he looks a bit panicked, but that, again, I'm speculating here, right?
Right.
What? What is this? Where
he jumps over to this one first to, you know, clear so you guys can't see what he's saying to Kronos, and that's when he starts looking for his server.
Is it? I'm gonna find this. I need to find your message. God damn it, click.
So now that we've confirmed that this really does exist, it existed on that VOD, let's take...
I mean, that could be in speculation of him panicking and things like that. I don't think so. I don't think he was, but I don't know. I think it could be reaching a little bit.
To look at that screenshot again. So this specific bit up here, let me know if you do. Bits is going to be the best way to do it due to the return if you need to save it. Bits rather than tier 3s. Tier 3s might be better, don't know. Bits is 82% return when you buy them in bulk. Have you bought any yet? Now my leading theory here, specifically with that 82% number that Thor is throwing out, has to do with the conversion rate when you get bits into a Twitch stream. Now as you can see here, when your viewers perform and confirm an action that requires bits within the extension on your channel page, you'll earn 80% of 1 US cent per bit used, and the remaining 20% is shared with the extension developer. So here's that 80%, but let's do a little bit of that math. So taking a look here, I just took a screenshot, it went into a Twitch stream, went to the bits, and you can actually get a 12% discount at 25,000 bits. So that puts you at a $308 price tag. Now to make this a bit easier to understand, one of my buddies here actually created this here, so special thanks to them, but we're showing that 82%. So bit is 82% when you buy them in bulk. What he means is, if you spend $308 to buy 25,000 bits, donate them, the streamer gets $250. And then of course, Twitch takes its fee, that 20% being $58, which means that $250 is the money going out, like to the streamer, and $308 is the money that you put into the system to give that $250 to the streamer. So that's how you end up getting a return on your money of 81.1.6. Now there is that 0.84%, you know, discrepancy between this 81% and 82% the Pirate's referencing.
So you practically getting like all of it back, essentially.
I think that is a safe enough margin of error when we're talking about this. But all of that math is to show that this 82% return when you buy them in bulk is referencing that they are receiving 82% of the funds that are used in these donations, meaning that 82% is going to Pirate Software, which would then in turn, and I think the only reason Pirate Software is talking about this return is because that money would be going back to Kronos. So not only would he be able to donate to this...
It's exactly what that sounds like. because it's like that's such a specific number and a specific percentage that if you were to see it as, because I would thought, oh, maybe that's how much they're saving. No, or something like that. No, it's not that at all. It's how much that person is going to be getting back and practically in returns, I guess you could say. Or if I'm saying that correctly. Yeah. That's so odd. But yeah, I mean, to me that's what that sounds like. That's what it does sound like. It sounds like that they were investing, what is it, into essentially Kronos, obviously, right, giving him money to keep the hype train going, but also being able to give back that money as well, as if he didn't really spend any money to begin with, which to me, I don't I I don't know. Maybe to them it sounds really worth it, but to me it really doesn't. But I don't know. But I mean, his thing got beat anyway, so oh well.
hype train and help it out, which he literally admits to, as we see in these messages here. Right down here, he says, did 50k bits at 20 seconds left. But they're also trying to save as much overhead as possible and get it back to Kronos without bleeding as much money. Now, I'm sure there's a potential for another reason for them to have been talking in this way. That is my best guess based on the information that I was able to pull about the bits, percentage of what goes to the creator, what ends up going to Twitch. Interested to hear what you guys think if anyone understands these systems a bit better. Now, another wrench in this point is the fact that Kronos lives in the UK, so we don't know for sure if he's using that or, the currency where he lives. And that could play a factor since the price of bits is different.
I mean, dude, here's the thing. The euro, I guess, the euro is basically the same value as the US. Bro, they used to suck their own dick, because back then their money was actually worthwhile. Now their money is equivalent to the US, which is not good. Literally, it's not good at all. So I mean, he could basically send him dollars. He could basically send him US dollars. It'll convert in a very similar amount. Like, he'll probably be like a few cents off, but that's it. Like, it is that close 1-to-1 of the euro to the American dollar,
based on where you're from. Now, we're about to get into where this could potentially break terms of service with Twitch and some of that potential legal aspect to this, but first I want to go over that alt account that Kronos is referencing. Now, this is that Serendipitous Bean account. It does exist on Twitch. Moreover, if we go over and look at the overview for this profile, and that's over here on Twitch Tracker, we can see that the account was created April 1st of 2025, which would line up with the timeline of having this alt account created on the same day that this stream was recorded. And then going back here, we can see Kronos referencing what his alt account name is and saying, where's the beef? Now, this is important. As a matter of fact, still in Pirates Discord, there are these answered TTS from 3 months ago, which lines up with that time frame. And here we can see, probably the one that I'm specifically referring to here is my favorite ferret is beef, because where's the beef? So I think it's pretty safe to say we can tell that this is Kronos, since he literally said,
there it is,
where's the beef in the Discord message.
Literally, okay, so it was what I thought. So the first is the username, and second is going to be the TTS.
Between him and Pirate. So we know for a fact that Pirate has seen, can confirm, and knows that Serendipitous Bean is Kronos' alt account. Not only that, but we have something super cringe. So that was the first Twitch text-to-speech, and we could actually kind of attribute that maybe Pirate didn't know that that was the alt at the time that that text-to-speech went out. But we do know for a fact that the second text-to-speech that was sent out by Serendipitous Bean, Pirate knew full well that it was Kronos. That's going to make the second clip I'm about to play you that much more painful to watch. So here's that where's the beef text-to-speech here.
Serendipitous Bean with 25,000 bits said my favorite ferret is beef because WHERES the beef.
So that was the first one sent from Kronos, and this is the second one.
Serendipitous Bean with 50,000 bits said IRL friend of Kronos and excited that they are now free from corporate.
I know.
Love your stream and what you do for people here. There aren't many cool or supportive streamers left once they get big like this. Stay cool, bud, and tell Kronos that Ben sends their regards.
I'm sorry you had to know Kronos in real life,
with
just like me.
500 bits said when is Yar pregnant man going to be real?
He had to do a little glazing for his boss, but oh my god, that was painful, knowing now that that is actually Kronos. But now lastly, over here at the bottom, didn't mention this to the mods either, so this wasn't, planned amongst all the other mods, but then right below that says, now the challenge is to clear the queue. Now what's this clearing the queue? Well, there's actually an answer, and this is in the form of one of Pirate Software's shorts.
What's the TTS queue and wait time? So every time somebody donates to do a TTS, I actually have a system, and you can see it goes into this queue. Every time I hit this button, like this, it eats
Amph cheer 500 loving war within so far as a warlock.
But yeah, your message then goes into Discord. It actually has a timestamp here to show where that's going on, so you can click on it, and it works, right? And then if I don't get to your message by the end of the stream, it goes into debt. And right now, we've given $56,805 to charity since November of last year, because if I don't answer your message, I don't deserve the money, so we pay it to charity.
So I think that's all
something tells me that goes into his own ferret charity, which of course is registered by him. So basically, he's double dipping, which is kind of interesting when you really think about it, because what is it? That money goes to him, but that money also goes to his foundation, which then again, his foundation he could use as tax write-offs. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't know. It would be interesting if if it was that, like, was it that much of like master planning, but I don't think it goes that far. I mean, I wouldn't think so, but it would be pretty crazy if that, if it did that. But who knows? I could be wrong, or I could be dead to rights.
That you specifically need to know. Now we understand that every TTS that doesn't get cleared through the queue, meaning Pirate ends up playing it for the stream, that ends up all getting donated to charity. And it seems like Kronos is well aware of that fact. And so now the challenge being to clear the queue means that they want to make sure that they get through everything so that none of it gets donated to charity. Now that could be nefarious, but also at the same time, I think the goal is that he does want to read through them all because he wants to, appreciate the people that have been sending the money to him. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure their goal is to get through every single one of those text-to-speeches. And inevitably, they will end up donating some to charity because they might not be able to get through all of them in a single stream. And it ends up being that if they don't read it, ends up going to charity. So I don't really see an issue per se with that. Some people could take it that way. I don't think I necessarily need to make that argument because I think there's a reasonable understanding.
I mean, if that's what he was doing anyway, it wouldn't be nothing different if Kronos' donations were there or not. Like it really wouldn't. But it's just a matter of that. To me, I think the issue is that they're continuing that they're continuing hype trains by using alt accounts. To me, I'm like, that's the part I'm like, well, this is a bit of an issue. Honestly, not really that big of a deal, but I still think, why even do that to begin with?
That, of course, the goal is to clear the queue every time, and it's not just because it's all going into their pockets, although that's the main reason, but they do also just want to respect the viewers that have sent their money in. But now let's talk about that Twitch terms of service and if this is breaching that terms of service. Now this hinges on the hypothesis that Kronos is getting paid back by Pirate through these bit donations that he did. And he did 75,000 bits in total, so $750. Now, of course, there was a little bit less due to that 12% discount, but that's the ballpark here. And again, reached out to see if someone from Twitch can actually better clarify if any terms of service were broken. So at this moment, this is all just speculation, and I don't have any other confirmation. Now, what I'm showing you guys here is from Twitch's legal Bits Acceptable Use Policy. Now, I'm just going to read the title of this area that I'm going to be reading from. Bits cannot be directly exchanged for items or services of value. Now, that specifically directly exchanged is a bit, convoluted here since it's going directly to the stream, but then supposedly, potentially, Kronos will be getting paid back. The front line reads, don't engage in an exchange of bits for items or services that typically are associated with a cost or value. Communities can gather to achieve a goal that unlocks a benefit or experience for the community, explained further below. Creators can announce benefits in response to individual cheers. However, in each of those scenarios, the activity does not provide a return of anything of value. And down here explicitly, it says, now the don'ts that constitute violations of this policy. Don't solicit bits in exchange for money or donations, and don't request money or donations for bits. Now, this doesn't work because Pirate is not saying, hey, we're giving you guys money if you give me bits, and it's also not Kronos requesting money for those donations. But if we come...
Ooh. I was gonna say, like, technically you're streaming in a way, like, so you practically are, I mean, you're not exactly saying, hey, what is it, donate and things like that. But I mean, I've seen plenty of people that would say that and still not get in trouble. But also, like, I mean, technically there are a lot of people that have like their Ko-fi or like their Patreon or whatever available and all that stuff. And just like, just saying that, just saying, because it's just like, in a way, like, they're like, it's there, it's like, I don't know, to me, it's just like, it's not exactly begging per se, but I mean, like, they're practically hinting on it and things like that by having it on the screen or whatever. I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, technically we're streamers and things like that. We're literally what is online hobos, if you really think about it, or online e-beggars. So, and I mean, practically makes sense.
Down here, we can see this specific point here: selling, offering to sell, trading, bartering, or transferring bits to other users of Twitch in exchange for real or virtual currencies. Now this, we could make the argument that the selling, or I should say offering to sell or transferring bits to other users of Twitch in exchange for real currency would be the equivalent of Kronos donating those bits to Pirate's stream, knowing that he's getting this, as we talked about, that 82% return. Or I should say that that 82% return is going to Pirate. That assumption being that this return of 82% is for Pirate so that he can get it back to him and lower their overhead costs. Now again, there's nothing directly stating outright you cannot, as like a moderator or an employee for a streamer, donate bits to, get that money back afterwards. But there's no specific ruling on that, or not at least that I've seen from the research that I've put together, or that any research with people that I have worked with making this video have found themselves. Now, other examples of this Twitch terms of service.
Right. Because I thought to myself, what if you gave, because to me I'm like, what if you have like this imaginary, like like this imaginary idea or scenario where if you were someone that gave money to, let's say that you gave your money to a relative, right? To essentially, what is it, to convert, to buy bits and to make fun of you with those bits with TTS and all that stuff. It's like, would that violate, the TOS? Because or would that not violate TOS? Because it's like, technically you are giving someone money in exchange for bits, and then that bits will go to you. But I don't know, it's a interesting question that I'm thinking about. I'm like, well, because I'm not too sure. I'm not sure at all.
Potentially being broken here has to come from spam, scams, and other malicious conduct. And listed below in For Example You May Not, it includes this part here about engage in viewership tampering, such as artificially inflating follow or live viewer stats. Now, my expert armchair analysis, I would look at that and go, okay, well, they were seemingly based off of, Kronos directly saying, I added those 50K bits with 20 seconds left. It sounds like he is artificially, with coordination from Pirate Software, keeping the hype train going, which may
Yeah.
look like natural engagement, which may incentivize other people to donate to the hype train because they want to build it up, because there is a potential that they unlock this emote or they unlock other rewards in the progression of leveling up this hype train. I think this might also contribute to the cheat the Twitch reward system, in which case I think maybe you could make that argument, but at the same time,
Cheat the Twitch reward system, such as the drops or channel point systems. First of all, how do you cheat in drops? How do you do that? Here's the thing. I remembered or channel points. But I remember in what is it in Warframe, when they were trying to figure out like the drop system and stuff. There'll be moments where like instead of the game giving you like one, let's say that the game gives you like a panel, like a what is it, like a art panel, and it lets you put up one of their official in-game like art and things like that, and you can have it on your what is it, in your orbiter or your hub. You can just hang it on the wall and things like that. Sometimes when they were figuring this system out, I don't know how I don't know if this was like the beginning of drops or the beginning of them doing it, but I remember when there'll be moments where like they'll give out like bundles of for some of those things, or others, various of other items in the game, and for some reason, instead of you getting like one of them, you'll get like 5 or 8 of them. And that was the thing that always made me laugh with the with the drops, because it was always random when that would happen. But as I said, that was like, I don't know, early on of like the drop system when they were trying to figure this out or something like that. But I always thought it was funny. But yeah, it's like, I just think it's interesting. It's like, how do you cheat the drops and channel points? It's like, how do you do that? Like, okay.
the alternate account that he would have been donating these bits on wouldn't really be cheating that Twitch reward system, since he would be receiving the rewards from it. Again, that's more like incentivizing other people that would naturally donate. They would be more likely to donate if you were getting closer to one of those goals. And they got closer to that goal by artificially inflating the train. Pyrocynical is going to have a heyday with this video if he ever reacts to it. Now, the last big
Oh,
TOS
yeah.
thing that I have here is under prohibited conduct here. Specifically, here under II.
Wait, but why Pyro? Why don't you name like bigger ones like Texone or Asmin? I think. Oh, I mean, like, yeah. I don't know.
It says impersonate any person or entity, or falsely claim an affiliation with any person or entity. Now, technically, Kronos impersonated someone that was friends with Kronos. I think that's a really lame technicality, but at the end of the day, he did pretend to have a friend, which is kind of funny. But more specifically, in the
Right.
second part of this II here, it says misrepresent the source, identity, or content of information transmitted via the Twitch services. I would say by using an alternate account and not disclosing that to the public that was viewing the stream would count as misrepresenting the source and identity of the person donating. But all of these potential breaks in
Okay.
the terms of service could mean absolutely nothing. Now, I spoke with the lawyer that had actually worked with Private Parts back when he received a cease and desist from Pirate Software in regard to his video game, including Pirate Software's voice in it. Now, I spoke with him a little bit about
Oh,
this
that
specific
one.
point. He had some really interesting information to provide in regard to the fact that Pirate Software might have a different contract with Twitch that would supersede the terms of service that would typically apply as a blanket for most people that are streaming on Twitch.
There's another layer here too, right? Okay. So there's the terms of service that most of us are going to have available
Ooh,
to
okay,
us.
here we
But
go.
someone like him, he may have a different terms of service that we don't get to see. He may have a separate individual contract. He got a separate written agreement that says literally on it, Twitch terms of service are superseded by our written agreement. Thusly, you may only think and Twitch may allow you to think because that seems more fair. It seems like more fair for gamers if the rules are all the same for everybody. But no, they don't have to tell you that. Nobody has to tell you that. So he has. And I would be kind of surprised, actually, if he didn't have a separate agreement that said those terms of service do not apply except to this extent or superseded except to this. I mean, if I were him, I would want to have a separate agreement, and his agreement might. It's possible. Who knows? We don't know what his contract is. We could talk theoretically about what Twitch's terms of service, how it would apply if it applies to him, but we honestly don't know. And that kind of thing is not that uncommon in the real business world. Like in when it comes to real business and you're dealing with real large amounts of money, people have individual there's contracts of adhesion, we call them, are the ones that ordinary users can't change. Right. Ordinary users have no opportunity to change. But when you get into like where real money is changing hands, people don't do contracts of adhesion. They're custom. That's why you have lawyers. You negotiate these things. They are negotiated. He may have had it so that like this doesn't even apply at all. And it's not like he's expressly allowed to, but it's just like the prohibitions that would normally prohibit this do not apply. And maybe Twitch doesn't even give a fuck.
Sure.
Like what's their downside? They're still getting paid, right?
Right.
So their only downside would be if it looks real bad.
But now let's specifically tackle legality.
Interesting.
Like U.S. law is what he did illegal. Based off the information that I have now, it's very, very shaky at best. And I say that because it's the information that I have right now. Now, in a future video here, probably within the next few days, I'm going to be having a full-on conversation and go really in depth about the details of this with the lawyer I was just showing you guys clips from. And I think through that, I'm going to have a much better answer for you. But as of right now, when we're focused,
there's imagine just to think, this could have been that what he did was illegal. I'd be like, dude, I'll be honest with you, if that even if that was the case, right, I would think, dude, like, yeah, it's scummy and it's stupid, right? But honestly, man, imagine this gets you into legal trouble. It's like, honestly, man, there are much more bigger things to worry about. It'll be ridiculous if this was going on, but I can understand that this could be an issue. But honestly, dude, is it really that much of an issue that someone could get legally in trouble for this? I don't know. For me, I would think it shouldn't be. I think at the end of the day, it's scummy that that Pirate Software, did this, but to continue on the high term and things like that. But to get legal trouble, I don't know, man. It could be a little much.
Focusing on the legal aspect of this, looking at U.S. law, the first thing that I want to point out is I don't think that this is like money laundering. I think it's kind of scummy that he's using Kronos and him using his alternate account to make these donations to artificially grow the train. But specifically with that last part, not about money laundering, but based off of the Federal Trade Commission, the FTC, this could be considered a deceptive business practice or deceptive act. So I'm pulling this information directly from the Federal Trade Commission Act, Section 5, Unfair or Deceptive Acts or Practices. Now I'm just showing you where this is in the document. I'm going to pull up a screenshot because it's easier to zoom in. We're focusing on this part here, deceptive acts and practices, assessing whether an act or practice is deceptive. Now you may see that there's a little line here indicating that's where my mouse was. No, I did not edit this, and I'll leave a link in the description to this so that you can verify that yourself. I'm going to read this part off here. There must be a representation, omission, or practice that misleads or is likely to mislead the consumer. An act or practice may be found to be deceptive if there is a representation, omission, or practice that misleads or is likely to mislead the consumer. It goes on to say deception is not limited to situations in which a consumer has already been misled. Instead, an act or practice may be found to be deceptive if it is likely to mislead consumers. And then right down here below, omission of information may be deceptive if disclosure of the omitted information is necessary to prevent a consumer from being misled. Now you could make the argument that the fact that they are not being transparent about the fact that Kronos is the person who is donating these as he's using this alternate account, Serendipitous Bean, people don't recognize that this is artificial inflation. The fact that they were referencing that they were a friend with Kronos in real life. Now they're trying to create what looks to be organic growth. It seems like
okay. It's like okay. I guess the way to put it is that, like, if someone okay, it's like if you get interesting, because I'm thinking about it and like in an investment sort of thing. It's like if you get like a friend of yours to be like, hey man, I want you to buy, what is it to I mean, is it really that similar? What about this to the scenario I'm about to give? Maybe. But it's like saying that, it's like telling your friend, hey man, I want you to buy into my stocks. So we can inflate the numbers, making people believe that, to keep the numbers going up and up and up. While in that process, I'll pay you back the amount that you spent what is it for you know for helping him or for helping me inflate those numbers. Which I can see why that could be I can see why that could be a problem. What does this video have to do with Rexy again? Rexy told me about this. Rexy told me that that Rexy told me that the first subathon, or the first hype train was real, but the second one it was heavily the second one was faked. And I'm not too I don't think this video was out yet. I don't think so when what is it when they told me that. But with this video coming out, it confirms, yeah, it was pretty much the second hype chain was pretty much fake, or and things like that. Because by then, yesterday, it was in speculation. It's like, yeah, it was probably fake. But now with this, yeah, it pretty much confirms, like, yeah, it was pretty much uh it was faked. Not saying that like everything of it didn't have anything. It's not that that the whole entire thing was fake. It was just that it was still kept going because of Pirate's friend. It kept going because of that. No one know what it wasn't a subathon. It was a hype train. I misspoke. It wasn't a subathon. It was a hype train. That's mainly what it's about. Because the way how it's being broken down is that Pirate Software pretty much paid his friend to be like, hey man, what is it, buy these bits in advance, and with that and with that the amount of bits that he spends on the hype train would inflate, would inflate the number. But also, if the hype train is, like, I guess you could say, if the hype train is going down or dying off or something like that, his friend could donate bits on an alt account, not even his main account, on an alt account, to keep inflating the hype train number, which will get other people to engage with it more and more and more, to keep to keep the hype train going and such. So that's where the part where people are like, hey man, that's just not right, and things like that, which could possibly lead him into some with legality legality reasons, because supposedly that could be misconstrued as deceptive practices, which, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's a little bit crazy if it goes that far, but I mean, maybe it could be, maybe, I don't know. This isn't my, I'm no professional at these type of things, but it'd be very interesting if that was really the case.
Not telling people the truth of this. And I would say that if people knew this fact, then it could lead them to make a different decision when it came to donating to Pirate Software for this hype train. Again, that hinges on how people would react knowing that information, and we don't know that. Moreover, I'm not a fucking lawyer. See, I can admit that. And so I don't really know how much you could really get away with this, or if any other letter of the law is going to push against this specific argument when it comes to Twitch and receiving donations on a streaming service. And I'm kind of making this specific point in conjunction just below what we just read. It continues on to say this: the act or practice must be considered from the perspective of the reasonable consumer. In determining whether an act or practice is misleading, the consumer's interpretation of or reaction to the representation, omission, or practice must be reasonable under the circumstances. The test is whether the consumer's expectations or interpretation are reasonable in light of the claims made. And this part specifically is something that I found interesting, but I'm just kind of speculating here. So it says, when representations or marketing practices are targeted to a specific audience, such as the elderly or the financially unsophisticated, the standard is based upon the effects of the act or practice on a reasonable member of that group. So we would ask that question: a member of that group being a Twitch viewer who is potentially willing to donate to a streamer. How would the information of knowing that Kronos was using this alternate account to help inflate the train and keep it moving along, how would that impact a reasonable viewer of that stream? If I saw that a train was getting closer to a certain goal and I saw that it kept moving up, I would be more inclined to donate, seeing that what I think to be
like exactly. So that's what I mentioned. That's what was mentioned earlier too, was that could get him into legal trouble. That could get him into legal trouble. And my made up scenario, that could definitely get that person in trouble, because they are inflating the numbers. They're making it where, like, oh, this person is doing this one thing, and making these numbers grow more and more and more, which would incentivize others to start investing into such thing. But it turns out that the person that was inflating those numbers wasn't done by the person of the company, but it was done by an associate of someone of the company, but was never disclosed that person, that the other person that was inflating those numbers knew and had all the money to what is it, to help inflate said numbers. So yes, I think to me that would fall into the into what is it, into the misleading was in the misleading conduct. But would that really make him fall into legality troubles? Honestly, maybe. But it'd be very interesting to see where that will go. And the true question is, did he break TOS? To me, I don't know. Like that's the thing. Like I want to say yes, but I don't know because they don't exactly have those clauses. What is on their thing? So I mean, it could be argued that he did, but I don't know. I want to say yes, but I don't really know if he really did broke TOS because they don't exactly have clauses that say that in particular. That doesn't have that specific thing. So maybe I wouldn't put it past that he did, but I just don't really know.
Natural growth. If I knew that it was artificial, I would be less inclined to donate to it because that feels scummy. But I mainly think that it feels scummy because it's deceptive. If they had come out the gate saying, hey, we're doing this thing, we are donating, we are going to keep the train alive with this certain amount of money because, we want to, I still think that's lame. I think that's really stupid. I think a couple other people might agree with me on that, but I would have a much less averse reaction to it knowing it right out the gate. And I think that kind of comes into play with what we were just reading. But I really do want to get down to the nitty gritty of it. So I will be speaking more to Mario, the lawyer, and figuring out and going more in depth as to what this could actually mean and get his, lawyer perspective on if there is any, potential breach of US law. Now, the last thing that I want to bring up for this video has to do with the potential defense that I see coming out, because I saw this YouTube short talking about how Pirate at the start of each month will donate a bunch of subs to his community.
Monthly ruse will happen every first of the month from now on. You see, Twitch.
Oh, I remember this short.
Ads. I've accepted this deal, but I hate ads. So how do we fix this? I take half of this money and I turn it into tier 1 subs for you, which is over 200 subs, and then I gift those to the community. So all the people that get those 200 plus subs don't have any ads for the entire month, but since I gifted half of this, 39% of a tier 1 sub comes back to me, and Twitch still pays me a bunch of money on top of that, so I actually make about $1,700, which is more money than I make in a month normally. And also, none of you get to watch ads.
Now, my first rebuttal to this is the fact that it is 200 tier 1 subs coming from Pirate Software. He's saying that he would be gifting that to his community. So number one, we know that Kronos is the one that is dropping these subs. Okay, well, maybe it is Kronos that's dispersing these. Okay, well, if we go back to this DM communication between the two of them, we're going to see that he says that he donated 100 tier 1s on his personal, but they were talking about focusing on either doing bit donations or tier 3s, since those might be better, bits being 82% return. So we know that the goal of this isn't what's being referenced in the short. It's not to do a bunch of those tier 1 subs at the beginning of the month to help people not watch ads. This clearly is intentionally in reference to keeping the hype train alive, as you see down here with the did 50k bits at 20 seconds left. I just wanted to include that because there was some chat in my Discord about that specifically, and at first when I watched it, thought it was a good point, but then after looking back at the DMs, I'm very hesitant to believe that it had anything to do with the messages that we just went through. But
I don't think so. I think that part, I don't know. I think that last bit is reaching. I do think so. I think that last bit is reaching. Because here's the thing, those messages was mainly about the hype train, while that right there was mainly about just the whole ads and things like that. So it's like those don't really align with each other because it's just him talking about giving subs, just giving out subs. So those subs, those subscribers don't have any ads while they're watching Pirate, and then because that's the thing, it's like I think he still gets revenue from the he still gets revenue while he's playing ads while there's an active subscriber account, because it's making the system believe or something like that. I'm not too sure how that even works to begin with, because it's like, will you make any sort of money if let's say that every person has a subscription onto your channel? Are you even making money from subs anyway? Or if you're making money from that, from the ads, if every person has subs? So and as always, and that type of with that question, to me, I would think that they still would, part because they have the system believing that that person is still viewing said ad, what is it, was that viewing said ad, but I have no idea if it works that way, and if it does, I don't think it should, because that sounds pretty stupid. Um, but I don't know. But yeah, I don't think at all that is breaking. If that, oh, not breaking, but if that has to do with anything with this specific hype train incident, I don't think so.
Interested to hear what your guys' thoughts are. I know this has been a very long video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you enjoyed going through this investigation, have anything to say, please leave it in the comments below. Consider giving this video a like, subscribing if you're new here, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Adios. Peace. Bye.
What the fuck? Okay. Oh yeah, apparently apparently Pokemon is losing to Power World. So that's interesting. I do want to see this one. Oh, okay. So we got this one. No DNA test, no child support. The Common Sense channel. All right, here we go. I really, I really hope, for what it looks like, this is gonna be, for what it looks like, this is gonna be a woman that wants money for child support, but there's no DNA. Which, I'll be honest with you, I don't like these. I absolutely hate the fact that there are things like this that exist. That there'll be people that want child support, but yet still don't give a DNA test. I've heard of plenty of these incidents before, and there were some instances. I don't think it was all of them, but there have been some that I remember hearing that the men have to pay out child support, which I fucking hate.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Common Sense channel. If this is your first time here, please hit the subscribe button and hit the like. And to turn on subscribers, please hit the like button on the video. All right. So short video here, lady seeking child support for a child from this man here. Of course, we're gonna let it play, and of course, I'm gonna give a commentary. All right, let's begin.
I'm seeking child support and back pay from this man.
Okay, just straightforward. That's what I like. Just get right into it.
Okay.
How old is the child?
The child is now 3 years old.
3 years old.
3.
And I have not received any child support.
In 3
Okay.
years?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Sir, is there a reason you haven't given her any child support in the past 3 years?
Yes.
Yes, the child's black. Imagine that's what he said immediately.
Ma'am, there is.
What is that?
We've been discussing the paternity obligation.
Okay.
Okay.
Under the circumstances, I don't think I was the only person having a fling with Rocky at the time that she and I had that time together.
Dude, can you imagine? I'm sorry, but can you imagine if you mentioned, like, my dick hasn't worked for 5 years, so I don't know how I could get pregnant? That'd be crazy.
And,
Excuse me? Are you implying something?
well, what I'm trying
Yeah.
to say is that I understand that you may have been seeing some other people in addition to me, and the reason that I haven't provided
Those are rumors.
I understand.
Bro, I mean, come on, man. Look at him and look at her. There's a huge age difference between the two. You expect me to believe that the man, the way how he looks, you're telling me to believe, you expect me to believe that his pee-pee don't struggle? Come on, man. We all know it's the truth.
And
First of all,
I understand that,
Second
but
of
you
all-
haven't complied with my request for DNA test either, and that's my key. Is that if I have an obligation, I like to make sure it is my obligation and not the obligation of some other.
All right, we can take on it. Yeah, he's absolutely correct, and that's why I have a series on my channel here. For all people that don't know, DNA test should be mandatory. DNA test should be mandatory, and the reason I say DNA test should be mandatory, is because of cases like this. She seems like she's a young lady here, got involved with this older gentleman. Seems like he's
Dude, he's a much more older man. Like, let's be honest. This man's at the age where he has to take pills for his dick to get hard. Like, I'm just saying. I'm not saying that he can't get a woman pregnant. I mean, what is it? What is it? Your dick. What is it? Your dick may not work, but what is it? But your balls do still for some reason. But I'm just saying, like, but you like. Here's the thing. I do think, even to this day, seeing plenty of cases like this, that yes, it should be it should be a mandatory 100% to give a DNA test, especially if the person doesn't even know if that even is the father, or if they know it's the father. Then here's the thing: if you know if it is the father, then having a DNA test, why is that a problem? I think for the ones who say no, I don't want one, or I don't want to do one because I know it is, it was like, well, that's the thing. After the Amber Heard trial, I'll be honest with you, I don't fucking believe women no more. It's like, what do you want me to do? Like, what do you want me to do? Like, I can't. I mean, you can't exactly just believe victims anymore. Like, you can't, because everybody lies. Everybody lies. I'm sorry, everybody lies. And here's the thing: here's the thing: if this is comes to the point where people want passive income, because this is literally what it is. This is just passive income coming from someone else's pocket. You're damn sure that I would want there to be some sort of a DNA test. And on top of that, have you noticed that this man's one eye is bigger than the other? Like, I'm sorry, like, have you noticed that shit at all? Like, have you noticed his left eye is much more bigger than his right? That's very interesting, bro. If his kid had that, that would be his dad. Because look at his left eye, look at his right eye, left eye, right eye, left eye, right eye. Both aren't even, his irises aren't even the same size. So if his kid had that, or let's say that the kid had that, I'm pretty sure that's his kid. I'm just saying.
So the gentleman, but see, like, he's well established. He works. See, like, he's probably has a good paying job, nice house, things like that.
Yeah.
And see, like, she fooled around with him, and probably, like I said, she got pregnant. She might be his child, might not be his child. But she wants him to pay child support because she might have, like he said, he heard that she was messing around with other guys, and more likely the other guys she probably was messing with, one of them could possibly be the father, but one of those guys messing with probably are dead losers and deadbeats, or to say, or they probably, guys who don't really not established, who probably have little odd and end jobs.
Mm-hmm.
They probably not like this guy here, this older gentleman here who's well established. Here, he probably has a real good paying job. Here in corporate America, he probably makes good money, and she probably feels okay.
That's what I'm thinking too, dude. The age difference between them two is astounding. I'm pretty sure that he's older than her by like almost 15 plus years. Like, that's how much of an age difference it is. And there's no problem with that, But I'm just saying, she looks like someone that's in her 30s, and this dude's been looking like he's in his mid 50s. I'm just saying.
If I can get him to help take care of this child here.
You see that baldness and all that white hair? That's not just old. That's stress old. You know what I mean? Like, have you ever seen people where they look so stressed out from their job, they're balding like this, and they got they got all that white hair? Or if you deal with if you actually know some guys that deal with very stressful jobs, they're just bald. That's it. They're just bald. I mean, that's what happens. That's what happens.
Here, I'll be well off. And he's doing the right thing. He absolutely is right. He's like, hey, if it's, he said he has no problem with helping to take care of the child, but he wants a DNA test to prove that the child is his, because he said he heard that she had been messing around, with someone else or other people. And she said it's rumors. Well, rumors are not. That's why it's always important that, that people get DNA tests. DNA test that removes all doubts. You get the DNA test, and the test comes back he's the father, then okay, fine. Then he take care of the child, take child support, and help take care of the child like he's supposed to. Not only just paying child support, but also being a part of the child's life and spending time with the child. Child is 3 years old. This should have been happened. If she felt that he was really the father of the child, then she should have got a DNA test
Mm-hmm.
a long time ago. And
Now it's an issue.
he should have got a DNA test a long time ago. But anyway, that's why I say DNA test is I say it's mandatory. And also I have a series here on my channel. You can check out some of the videos on that and see more what I'm talking about. But anyway, that's it on that. I'm just gonna cut it short here. Like I said, like, comment, subscribe, share. Feel free to also leave a comment if you have a comment on it. All right. Until the next video.
Oh, my neck.
Y'all take care. God bless you all. Peace.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like there are plenty of situations like this that happen all the time. And here's the thing, and you know what? The way how this man, wait, let me look it up. Let me look it up if this is even real. You know, I'm speculating. I want to see if this is real. Let me see. Yes, it's possible to have different iris sizes in each eye, a condition known as anisocoria, which some people naturally have a slight different pupil difference in pupil size. Psychologic was it anisocoria, which is harmless. Anisocoria could be a sign of underlying medical issue. It's probably not. It's probably not the iris, but I think it's like the eye in general. Wait, let me look at images. I think it's just his eye is just different. But yeah, yeah, this is I think that's what that man has. But it could be. I mean, it could be like a filter or something like that. But I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think if this man has that condition, then yes, it would be. Is estimated up to 20% of people have a harmless difference in pupil size, typically less than 1 millimeter. Oh, okay. Damn, that's actually a lot. 20%. That's actually a lot. But yeah, like I'm just saying, like if that man has what is it has this condition, it would be also likely that the kid would have it too. So if the kid has this, then probably yeah, that could be his son. But the thing about it is like the woman is so defensive on not doing or defensive on of not doing a DNA test. Or I mean, even though that wasn't said, but I'm gonna assume she was saying no to the DNA test, and that's why the man's contesting it. So what do I think? I think it's good. It's it's a good video. You could very much tell that he recorded this on his phone. Yeah, he very much recorded this on his phone. I do suggest that he does get like a small setup and things like that. Maybe maybe just like a laptop with some of screen recording software and just a simple mic, and that's really it. You don't need anything crazy just to even do anything crazy like this or anything like that. You really don't. But I'll be honest with you. What is it? People like channels like these. But I'll be honest with you. I think with channels like these, you probably are gonna get people that don't that don't like women, I guess you can say, or like and things like that. But overall, it's good. But yeah, as I said, you could very much tell that it's recorded on his phone. But hey, man, what is it? We all start from somewhere, and maybe and hopefully that he what is it? He'll start growing more and makes and makes more videos similar or make more videos like these. I'll tell you, I've seen the ones with this woman. She's great. She's great. I've seen her stuff. She's great. But yeah, there are plenty of videos like this that exist. Did you like the video? Yeah, it's all right. But I just like the way how I like the way how it looks. Like you could I just like the way how it looks because it very much you can very much see that he's recording this on his phone, like on his he's recording his screen. But I'm like, hey man, what is it? We all start from somewhere, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like we all start from somewhere from what we're doing. I remember my first. The funny thing is that my very first, I think, my very first video was similar like this as well. But dude, this was like so many years ago to think about it. But yeah, I think my very first one was like practically like a recording a screen like this. But the funny part is that it had like no audio on it. Oh man, yeah, those are the days. But yeah, I think a channel like this can absolutely grow more. For sure, man, for sure. I think if he keeps making what is it, making more videos, making more videos about these sort of things. People like these videos. Crazily enough, people like these videos. For the ones for the ones who are very what is it, who are very much like pro on very much pro like pro I guess you could say pro men, I guess you could say, or what is it, men having more rights and things like that. Absolutely. Uh and things like that, yeah. Because I do wait. I do find it ridiculous how there are situations like these that that don't recommend, no, not recommend, it doesn't demand a paternity test. I always think that shit's wrong. I do think that men that I do think that in cases like these, especially when it comes with the what's that thing called, the things that required child care, or fuck, what's that thing called again, whatever it is, it should require testing. Anything, if it's like anything, it requires, like, if the person doesn't know if the other person's a parent or not, it should always be testing. There should always be testing. But for some places you don't really need that. But yeah, it's crazy. Not gonna lie, I kind of cringe when my dad brought up having a YouTube channel to me. Yeah, we all do. Yeah. But but yeah, man, as I mentioned earlier, if you see this woman, like, she looks pretty young. She looks like someone like in her 30s compared to this man that looks like he's in his mid 50s. So yes, I do believe that she absolutely got with this man because of what he has. Absolutely. I believe so. I would not put it past it. Look at her. Look at him. Her. Him. Her. Him. An absolute age difference between the two. So, do I believe that she targeted him into possibly having a kid? Yes. I would think so. Yes. Massive age difference between the two. Um, so I mean, I don't I hope they got that paternity test and things like that and showed that he was or wasn't. I just want the paternity test to be done. I don't care if he is the father or if he isn't. I just want there to be mandatory what is a mandatory testing for what is it, for things like this. That's really it. I don't really care if he is or isn't a father. I don't care. All I care more is that I hate the fact that there are cases like these that go on, and there are plenty of men that pay for a care for a child, and they prove that child isn't theirs, and they never see that money back. No, no, I hate that shit. So yeah, man, I hope to be a day that shit like this will fully will get that there'll be legal ramifications for things like this. But who knows? Only if. Anyway, overall, good. What is a good video? I like the way how it's recorded over a screen. Even though it's like I don't know how many or how many videos are on your dad's channel, but I think it'll go fairly well if he keeps making videos like that, because people love punching down on women. So I think it's gonna go great. I mean, maybe it's a little extreme to say it like that, but as I said, people like content like that. Absolutely. But don't be surprised if he ends up getting like if he ends up getting like subscribers that mainly subscribe to bash on women. Don't be surprised that it happens, because it will happen. Things like this it's a pretty sensitive subject for some people, and or is it sensitive? Maybe I'm not using the right word, but it's definitely a subject for some people where they'll definitely say some pretty vile shit, to be honest. Yeah, it's gonna happen. All right, let's look at this one. Pokemon losing to Power World lawsuit, which is interesting. I wonder what in particular they're losing from. It'd be very interesting to see.
Pokemon is losing their legal battle with Power World, according to what we can take from the latest new update in their case with the information we have gleaned. We're to get into that today on The Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. Of course, I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney, breaking down these legal issues all over the world. And today we have the fascinating case of Pokemon versus Power World. This is something that I've actually covered on previous streams.
You know what's interesting is that even though he is I believe he's a Florida lawyer, right? It's interesting that he's a Florida lawyer, but he also operates I think in South Korea and also in Beijing, I think. Which is very interesting. Does that mean that he had to get different? Does it mean that he had to get a license to operate and set things? Oh, because doesn't he manage something with like businesses and such? So that's why he's able to do all that. Interesting. I can't remember what he does specifically.
I've covered this in the past, but once again, with these big lawsuits, they often don't have updates for a while. And to give you guys a little bit of background on Pokemon versus Power World, well, unless you live under a rock, you know about Pokemon, which is obviously a massive franchise, and it's owned between.
Did this man just make his own slide?
Nintendo and the Pokemon Company, and then you've got Power World, which is owned by Pocket Pair, and it is really focused on PC. Now, this is very important because one of the big things overall for Pokemon is they've been real console. Let's say loyalists, or you might even say zealots for the consoles. They really don't believe in PC, and they've been pretty hardcore in keep.
Yeah, which is crazy because they're significantly more. What is it? The player base on PC, it's getting significantly bigger than console because, well, here's the thing: PlayStation games are not on PlayStation anymore, or only on PlayStation no more. So that's literally diversifying people into joining PC. Same thing with Xbox. What is it? People on Xbox aren't really being on Xbox anymore because basically all of their games are being on PC anyway. And so it's like the stance on not believing that PC is just not the way to go. It's like, well, you say that's because pirating is a thing, but the real thing is that that's the thing about it is that pirating will always be a thing for for video game, for any media in general. Any media, that will always be a thing. There's nothing you could do to combat it. Hell, your games are literally console only, and people are emulating them. They're being taken no matter what. So why even bother contesting this thing so much when you can have so much more people play your games on their own PCs, on their own devices that mimic a PC and things like that. I'm telling you this much, David, how many people would invest into the Steam Deck, or into the was it the ROG Ally, or anything like that, or especially Xbox's new ROG Ally and such. People would absolutely invest into those. Hell, it'd be cool if Nintendo did like a collaboration with like Steam or something to make their own to make their own to make their own like Mario Steam Deck or something like that, which would be better, which will be upgraded. It'll be better than the one that they have right now, and things like that, and have their games be put on that if they wanted to, or something like that, or something. I don't know, something crazy like that. The idea that they could definitely make so much more money if they put their games on PC, because their games are already on PC. That's the thing. Like I'm just saying, their games are already on PC just through emulation. So this isn't even something that they can even keep away to begin with, because it always enters the PC world no matter what, especially with pirating. It's always going to be there. So you're literally fighting a river. Have you like for anyone, have you actually tried to swim against what is it, a current, especially a strong one? It's not easy, and it's very hard, and it drains so much energy from you. That's the thing. That's Nintendo. Nintendo is swimming up a current, and to me, I just think just go with the flow of it, because there's a lot of people on PC. They'll make so much more money on PC. Where the games get pirated, hell yeah, they would. But that's the thing. There'll be so much more people that would go out of the way to buy said products with the full price that they are, or maybe discounted or something like that. Well, given it's the Nintendo, they never really put their things discounted. But given the quality that they put out, people wouldn't mind paying for them full price of them anyway. But that's the thing, is like they would be fine. They're not going to sink as a company if they did that. They really wouldn't. Because some people, I'll be honest with you, some people don't want to manage a PC, which is fine. Understandable. Sometimes I get annoyed too. The one program could fuck up this entire thing, and I have to do all kinds of troubleshooting, or some things will have to update that I have to restart the whole PC no matter what. That's happened once already, where I had to fully update the PC because it needed a critical update, and I couldn't delay, and I couldn't say no, do it later. It was like, do it now, or whatever. And I'm just like, fuck it, do it now. So I'm just saying, some people just don't want to deal with it. I get it. That's the reason why people get an Xbox, a PlayStation, or a Switch, or whatever. But they need to realize there are a lot of people on PC. They are. Or better yet, people, what is it? And the idea, and also people are going to be definitely investing more into PC handhelds, because those are already a thing. They're happening. Steam Deck exists. The ROG Ally exists, and various other ones exist. So there's really nothing they could do about that.
Keeping anything Pokemon-like from entering the PC sphere, which is why they always kind of had an eye on Palworld, and why one of the reasons why they took this shot. But the background is Nintendo and Pokemon Company, they filed a case for patent infringement against Palworld Pocket Pair September 18, 2024. Now, this is very, very important, and a lot of people miss the ball here. A lot of people think it's copyright. They think it's the ideas or the designs. This is not about the specific designs, and this is not about the ideas. This is about the patents. So Nintendo filed these patents and is claiming infringement of certain very specific patents. And that's a really narrowly focused piece of litigation. And now they're claiming they violate, obviously, several patents, not just one. And Nintendo wants an injunction to stop the sale of Palworld and monetary damages. So pretty much to kill the game. So to kill the game and recoup any money that Pocket Pair, Palworld made from the game. That's pretty much, that's very scary, because obviously you can see the consequence for other game companies, smaller game companies. If Nintendo is allowed to put down Palworld, there will never be, I think at least for a while, there won't be anything that comes close or near Pokemon. But we've got some updates here. So obviously, some of the patents that people talked about, one of the most obvious is the catching mechanic with the ball. That's one of the things that Pokemon included in their lawsuit as an infringing patent. However, Palworld has a defense. Palworld's defense is that these patents were never infringed in the first place.
Yeah.
They argue that, not only did they not infringe the patents, but the patents themselves are likely not even valid. If you look at the validity of these patents, some of them are ambiguous.
Yeah, because even I thought about this too, because I'm like, bro, it's so in general. Like, do you really think they own, throw something at said object, they capture said object, and that's their fucking idea? No, people have thought about this for a long fucking time, even way before Pokemon was even a thing. Bro, it's like saying that the original creator owns, what is it, the thing for like net fishing. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what are you talking about? This has been this type of idea has been around for generations. But that's the thing, is like, to me, I see it more as like as a general thing. But I always thought it was crazy that Nintendo was like, no, we own that. It's like, no, you fucking don't. It's like, what are you talking about?
They're kind of too broad. They're not in any way violating them on a technical basis. It's not something they have kind of technical exclusivity over, and they're violating that. So that's Palworld's defense, and they've been pretty consistent on that. And the other thing they've done, and which is brilliant, is they've changed the mechanics. And what this does is, while Palworld and Pokemon, both Japanese companies, may have a stronger case, Nintendo may have a stronger case in Japan under Japanese law, under U.S. law. And mind you, the majority of the users for Palworld are in the United States. That's really what Nintendo
it'll
wants.
say the same for
get
us.
them hit in the United States. Changing those mechanics is frustrating what's called a good faith basis claim in U.S. courts under U.S. copyright law. So by Palworld making those decisions to change things, to modify certain mechanics, that actually is frustrating them in the U.S. I know a lot of people think Palworld was backing down, but they were being smart there. They were playing the long game. They're saying, hey, they're attacking us and they want our U.S. customers. Look, if it ended up a situation where Palworld was banned in Japan, that really wouldn't hurt their overall market. If they could still go to the US, Europe, Canada, everywhere else in the world.
That's true. Like, I'll be honest with you, their biggest market isn't even in Japan, is literally in the rest of the world. Yes, it is true. There are a lot, and that's the thing. But Japan really thinks that they're a big fucking market. You're not, man. Especially if you want to have exclusivity in your own citizens. It's like, bro, you are literally a dying society. Like, what is it? Seeing an infant is literally like seeing a white doe. It's a rare thing. So I'm just saying, even if they did ban it and in their own country, it's not gonna affect them that much because they have an international audience. I'll be honest with you, most of the people that I've seen, obviously, right, talking about Palworld, reviewing Palworld, anything Palworld related, they were all they're all Westerns. All of them were. Never, I mean, I didn't really see too much about people in like Japan talking about the game or anything like that. Granted, I don't watch anybody that's from there, but seeing that there wasn't even seeing that there wasn't like a whole lot compared to everyone else in the West, bro. I saw people from like Australia to EU to America to Canada to what is it, to whatever, to all the 40 different tiny ass nations that were part of the UK and things like that talk about Palworld. But not really Japan. I mean, yeah, I don't doubt it has a following there, but everywhere else is even bigger.
It's not really going to matter too much. The Japanese domestic market isn't going to make or break Palworld. However, the US would. The US certainly would. So they frustrated them on that side. So Pokemon had to counter that because now their claims, their patent infringement claims, are weak in their primary market. So they're saying, okay, let's try to change something up. Because of course, Nintendo has a massive legal team, and they have been known, their tactic is to sue people until they're penniless, to go after them with every speck of their legal resources to crush them. Very similar to Disney and other very, very large corporations that are kind of the industry leaders.
Yeah, very, very hard to do that when that very company sold millions and millions of those copies which they became overnight millionaires
in their specific areas. So the mechanic they specifically modified is actually it's kind of related to the gliding mechanic, but it's smooth switching of writing objects. So they went to the Japanese patent office recently and they changed the patent language regarding smooth switching of writing objects. Now it's very interesting because they didn't make it more clear. They actually added a bunch of legal gobbledygook. We call it legalese, right? They just added some kind of extra superfluous language, including very ambiguous words like even when, which isn't really used in, especially in patent drafting. I would rarely ever use even when in contract drafting. It's just something that you really don't use because there's other ways you can say things that creates more ambiguity. Now, why would they do this? Well, it's extremely rare to modify your patents, particularly mid-litigation. It's not something you would normally do. It's a very odd move because if you're modifying your patent, what does that mean? Well, what does that mean? Shock Pikachu face. Nintendo is not doing good. Nintendo is actually thinking they're going to take the L. So they realize they not only have a weak case in the US due to the modifications, but they may actually lose their patents. Their patents could be declared invalid. So because of that risk, they're trying to throw out some confusion, some ambiguity, some delay. This is something very common in general as a litigation tactic, particularly if you have a lot of resources. What you try to do is win the procedural victory. Sometimes, let's say the smaller party has justice on their side. We're going to call that the substance of the law, the heart of the law is on the side of the small guy. It's on the side of the underdog. But the big guy has something the small guy doesn't have, and that's money. And when you've got money, you can win a procedural victory. Often this happens by dragging out litigation so long, it becomes costly for the person on the other side, the smaller party, and therefore they have to give up because they're literally being drained dry by litigation, and they cannot do it any longer. And that's what Pokemon is doing here. Now, I do think that Palworld so far has seen that they have the wherewithal to get through this and not try to settle it out or get something, where they'd be in a bad position. I think Palworld may be able to fight this, but this is really bad news showing Nintendo doing this. It is an obvious intimidation tactic against small developers.
And on top of that, what is it? Doing the collab with Terraria? Bro, they collab with Terraria. Do you have any idea how massive Terraria's community is? You got Pokemon fans and you got Terraria fans literally collabing with each other now. What is it? Into the mix of Palworld X Terraria. Brother, I don't know if it may. I don't know if that garnered more sales. I don't know if it did, but I'm just saying, with those two communities now, I think it will definitely garner even more sales because, as I said, you got one community, which of course it was Pokemon, that is the reason why this sold so much, and then you got the other one, which is Terraria, which is people who actually like Minecraft and things like that. But people with have played Terraria and things like that, mixed together. Like, I'm just saying.
Indie developers showing that Nintendo is committed to litigation and they will sue you all the way to Johto, right? If they feel like you are coming even close to anything
Johto,
Pokemon or their market share, or even going on PC with something that's Pokemon-esque. It's really something that they're flexing, saying, hey, look, small creators, indie devs, we will sue you, we will drain you, we will fight this out. You may not be a Palworld. Maybe Palworld will win, and this is actually looking like Palworld may very well win this. But small guys will still crush you. So Nintendo being Nintendo, very interesting. Let me know what you think in the comments below, and I will catch you on the next.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yeah, man, that's what it's sounding like, dude. It sounds like they're struggling. Filing retroactive patents then changing them mid lawsuit should be illegal. I think so. That is crazy. Nintendo is losing. Great. Nintendo hurt itself in its confusion. Hope Nintendo loses between this lawsuit and their arrogance with the Switch 2. They are in desperate need for some humble pie. Dude, absolutely. When I see all the things they're doing for the Switch 2, bro, I hope the Switch 2 gets fucking jailbroken. I hope the Switch 2 gets jailbroken as soon as possible. I hope so. Oh, yeah, I forgot I was watching this one. I really, really do hope so. I hope the Switch 2 gets jailbroken so I can actually play that shit. We're having a baby, so let's open Pokemon packs. I just like that's his thing. That's just his title. I was like, did people not know this? I guess not. Oh. All right. Do we have anything good? Anything good? Anything good? Nothing really changed. Why is it showing up?
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You're in your element shooting fireworks? Yeah, I know. I've had a lot of practice, man. What can I say? I almost got hit by one of them. That was a bad time. Actually, funny thing about that, I actually did. I burned my finger. I'll show you. Look at
that. Okay, he burned his finger?
Yeah, I burned my fucking finger, bro. Like, damn. So Jimmy was like, who wants to have a Roman candle fight? And like, nobody else volunteered. And so I was like, yeah, of course I'll do it. That's so we went and we did this. That shit almost got me, bro. Like, holy shit.
Oh man, I never understand why people do that, man. It's just one of those things where I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm not gonna be doing that shit. Hell no. Contact Cop, Hassan and Ludwig. Ooh, that sounds interesting-ish. Ooh, joining the Vanos crew. Are you dating? What is it? Pasta? Oh god, dude, it would be interesting if they said if she was dating Pasta. I'd be like, oh, I can see it.
Does the Vanos crew's edgy humor make it uncomfortable for you to play with them? Have you ever considered going into stuff like fanfics, fansly, etc.? What is your ideal type? Just curious. Do you like playing with H2O Delirious? I fucking hate that guy.
I fucking hate that guy.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to another new video. Today we celebrate 100K on YouTube, baby. Honestly, I didn't know if I would reach this milestone. I'll get into why in a little bit, but we're doing a brutally honest Q&A today. I'm actually stoked about it. I do want to get into a few pretty intense details about my life.
I never understood the idea of subtitling every single word. I never understood that. I always thought that was just a waste of time. Just doing all that.
So I will provide a,
even though it doesn't exactly add a whole lot. I just don't understand why people do it.
Content warning before those moments. Today is going to be a brutally honest Q&A. I'm going to have a special guest. Maybe you could guess who it is. Comment down below right now if you could guess who the special guest is. Also, there's like a wet strand because for some reason I dipped my hair in coffee and the coffee was blue. I can't explain it. It was dyed. It was very pretty. If you follow me on Instagram, you would have seen it on Instagram. If you guys haven't subscribed yet, you should drop a sub right now. And feel free to like the video if you like the style of me just talking to you guys. Okay, let's jump into the questions. Okay.
Wait, why was it blue?
This is my most recent time that I asked for questions. There's many questions. We're gonna try to get through as many of them as we can. I'm starting off with a question from Delirious. Peak or scary co-op game soon? I will be playing games with him today, hopefully, if he wants to play games with me. So thank you, Delirious, for your question. Yes, we can play lots of scary games together.
Wait, actual Delirious?
Together, hell yeah. Boobs or butts on men? Obviously butts. Oh my god, a nice baseball.
Boobs or butts on men? Oh, boobs, obviously. Okay.
Are you kidding me? Not to like objectify men, but like, I mean, I can objectify a man. Let me objectify a man one time.
What are you watching now? I'm watching Emiru or Emiro. I'm still trying to figure out how to say her name.
I'll allow it.
Someone says, do I got a chance? Their name is ML916 official. Sorry to dox you, brother, but if you've got numbers in your name and your profile picture is not you, you do not have a chance. Sorry, I get a lot of questions like that. Sometimes I just like to fuck around. Sorry if I'm too fucking harsh, man, but you know what? You're asking in my Q&A. Favorite out-of-pocket moment. Honestly, there's just a lot of really wild moments that happen on stream where I say something completely out of pocket.
You're gonna do great.
You're gonna be great inside me. Taken out of context is just whack.
I just realized that she has the little boo-boo right there. Oh my god, people really buy into those shits.
And wild, and I really like those moments. Any moment that I have with
Ebiko? I'm not too sure what that is.
Pasta's my best friend, IRL. We'll talk more about her in a bit. Her and I, when we get together and we laugh and have a good time, every single second that I'm with her is phenomenal and so much fun. So look how cute my kittens are. Look how cute. I'm very terribly sorry, but are you 100% single? Yes, I am 100% single. But I will be honest when I say that the next time that I get into a relationship, I personally will not share any information about it. One thing that is absolutely 1,000,000% certain for me is that I will never date a streamer or someone in content. I will never do that. I want to hammer that home. That is not happening. Only one of us can be fucking crazy in this relationship. You know what I'm saying? When I do one day get into a relationship, I probably won't talk about it, to be honest. My hard line is this though. If I get engaged, you guys will know. If someone is so much a part of my life that we are engaged, I feel like that's something I should share and be honest about. My content is not dating content, so I feel absolutely no pressure or need to share anything related to dating. Hopefully you guys understand that. I know some people find that to be dishonest. I think that's really fucking stupid and parasocial. If you
Yeah, I believe so too. Yeah, when I think so too. For people that want to be that like invested into someone else's life, it's like, brother, you gotta back the fuck up, because like you are way too invested for someone else's shit, even though it has nothing to do with you. But for some reason, you want to know all the details. It's like, no, man, like stop that shit. Who's that Demi VTuber who talked shit about the other day? I remember it talked to what is it? I remember she talked shit about what is it, to I think Rosie Bell. I think she talked a little bit shit about her. And I think there was someone else too. I can't remember, but I remember it was Rosie Bell. Yeah.
feel like you deserve my private information, who I'm dating, when I'm dating them, you're fucked up and you need to get the fuck out of my anal cavity, okay? Get out of my ass, all right? I am married to Pasta though, I will say that. How often do you and Pasta give each other homie head? Every day, bitch. Can we get a day in the life of a kitty? They're just so cute and deserve a video of their own. Oh my God, brother. I would love to do a video about my cats. They are the best cats in the world. I have never had my own pets that are mine. When I was a kid, I grew up with like family pets. These guys are 100% mine and they are the little loves of my life. I wake up in the morning and the second I wake up, I feel the fluffiest little cutest baby on my arm because Yue loves to sleep right next to me.
Apparently there's research that's valid, that's becoming invalidation where what is it, where women, where single women and if they have a multiple of cats, what is it, women having multiple cats, it signifies that they have mental health, like actual mental health issues, which to me, I'm like, I think that's valid. It makes so much sense. But anyway, that's Ebiko next to Monia and Rosie Bell. Oh, okay. Yeah. Monia. I forgot. I remember that's her name now. Yeah, because I always thought it was interesting how when you say people kept saying Monia, which I was like, okay. But yeah. Yeah.
Me. So when I wake up, she wakes up too, and then she asks for cuddles. He'll wake up and then he'll come over and get tons of cuddles. It's a cuddle sesh in my bed for half an hour in the morning, and it's like the greatest thing in the world. And I would highly recommend getting cats to everybody out there, as long as you are financially responsible and can handle that. Dad bod or abs? I think all body shapes are sexy in their own way. My personal preference is abs. Have you ever considered going into stuff like fanfics, fansly, etc.?
She's absolutely gonna get a man with a dad bod. Absolutely. Here's the thing: if people truly believe that you can manage abs like when you get older and things like that, it's not that it's not feasible. It just makes it more difficult. And I'll be honest with you, dad bod is just, you know, what is it? What is it? What woman would want to play with a man's stomach?
I would never do nude content. I'm toying with the idea of getting a passes as a way to support me more, where I can post more of my workout selfies and progress pics, and also just like cute little mirror selfies that I take that I'd never post on any social media platform. So I'm thinking maybe a passes account. We'll see. What is your ideal type?
I would think maybe I don't know if Ko-fi can do that. Maybe a Patreon could probably do that. I would say Patreon probably. Yeah, that could probably help to get more.
Type, just curious, ambitious, confident in themselves, cares about their fitness, can cook, or wants to learn how to cook, adventurous and tries new things, and likes traveling. That's my type. I definitely am more into men than women. Body type wise, he's like, sorry, I'm just thinking about the ray tracing in GTA 6, okay? I'm just thinking about the ray tracing in GTA 6. Are you gonna do the Q&A with Vanoss still? I don't know if I ever said that I was gonna do a Q&A with Vanoss. I've never met Vanoss. I don't know him. I know he's in Pasta's friend group, but that's never been a crossover. The people that I know in the Vanoss crew are Nogla, because I met him like years ago playing games in Himikane lobbies. I think it was in like Among Us. I know Brian from a few games and also IRL events. And recently I met Delirious and we became really good friends. Those are the only people that I know in the crew aside from Pasta. I've seen a lot of comments online, people speculating that I'm like, because Pasta's in the Vanoss crew, that I'm somehow trying to like get into the Vanoss crew by making a lot of React content about them. And absolutely that is not the case, like whatsoever. I have zero desire to do that. I just started a gaming channel because I do a lot of gaming content on Twitch, so I'm leaving a lot of money on the table not making gaming videos, but by no means does that mean I'm trying to get into the Vanoss crew.
I mean, even if it did, like, honestly, like, who cares? Even if that was the case, it's like, dude, who cares? You know, to me, I would think Apasa is a great addition. Would Emmy be a great addition? Probably, definitely, yeah. Because I think Pasta's addition has been absolutely been legendary and things like that, and I think Emmy will be just fine as well. Was it, speaking of, why don't you start a Patreon to pay for your Popeye chicken? I'm just way too small to even have a Patreon to begin with. I just think it's just not worth it.
I really like those guys. I like their jokes. Obviously, Pasta's my best friend. We have the exact same sense of humor. If we play games together, fantastic. If we don't, fantastic. I don't mind. I have a lot on my own plate, okay? I'm very busy. What made you move to America? Quality of life. Not saying that Canada has a bad quality of life. All of my friends live in the United States of America. Almost every one of them. I, as a content creator, a streamer, my entire life is making content. My entire life is streaming and playing games with my friends, which means all of my friends are online. Oh, Greg, MG4R, Greg is a good friend of mine, and he lives in Canada. He also streams. We would hang out. But aside from that, everybody else is down here, and I've had the best time down here, spending time with my friends. My closest friends right now, in this area, my closest friends are Kneebeats. She's an incredible DJ. I've known her for 5 years. We both moved to LA. She moved here like 2 years before me. She's fantastic. Literally love her. D-Tune, one of my best friends as well. Literally incredible. His wife, her name is Ellie. She is just such a good friend to me. They're just amazing people, very genuine, very kind. A lot of people in the streaming space, and I'm not trying to get controversial, but a lot of people in the streaming space have an ego. I have to censor myself a little bit. I can't be perfectly honest about this because I don't want to offend people. There's a difference between people who can hang out and have friend time and have their streamer brain turned off and just be enjoying friend time. And there's people who, when they hang out, are exclusively their online persona, are always thinking about streamer stuff, are always thinking about what they can get from the other person. That is a
absolutely. There is some, dude, you know what's crazy is that when you deal, I do believe that when you deal with people that specifically do IRL content, it's just way different with them, because I believe that they always tend to film every single moment when they are doing anything IRL related stuff, and it sucks, dude, because it's just like they can never just chill. Like, that's the thing, they can never just relax and just do whatever. It's like, dude, you don't need to record every moment that you have, okay? You don't have to. Just fucking live in the moment. I'm just saying, you know, like, you don't need to record every second. You don't. Put the camera down, okay? Put the camera down.
It's a very common personality type in this industry. A lot of people just can't hang. I have a group of friends right now that are genuine, kind, fun to be around, can turn it off and just enjoy themselves and have fun doing random things. That's my vibe. I cannot be content brained all the time. I just can't. Is there a definitive age you'd like to be married by, or is it not a priority?
The interesting thing is that I'm not even content brained when I'm off. What is it doing? Like, what is it off when I'm like delivering food and all that stuff, or even just outside or when I'm off the computer. I'm not. Like, I know for some people, like, they're always thinking about all the time, dude. I don't do that shit because I'm disconnected. This is like the moment where I'm like, those are like the moments where I'm like, okay, I'm disconnected. I'm here. I'm here. What is it, by myself, or just not there at the computer, and I'm gonna savor, every minute that I have of not being on the computer. So that's the reason why I don't do that shit. I can't even get you to skateboard for a couple of bucks. No, because I know I'm going to hurt myself with that skateboard.
Came to a conclusion that I don't need to have kids and I don't need to get married. Would I like to get married and have a family one day? Yes. To be honest, I would, because I think it'd be nice to be best friends with someone and have a partner that like you love spending time with and can go through life with. I think that's an ideal. My brain is very type A. I'm very particular. I like being motivated. I like being ambitious. I like working hard. My job, if streaming and creating content is a job, is very abnormal. People who are going to be with me need to completely understand that. So it's not something easy that like I end work at 5 p.m. and then
that's the reason why you have to get with someone who is a content creator who does get that thing. Because I'll be honest with you, this is very different than what an everyday person has to deal with. Absolutely. So here's the thing: would I get someone, date someone and marry someone who who does YouTube, who does Twitch? I'll be honest with you, I think I would, yeah, because they would understand as well what it means to be a content creator and such. But personally, for me, I would want it to be more like, would it actually work between us before any sort of announcement and such? Because I do want that to be a thing. Let it be like a couple months, maybe half a year, maybe a full year, probably. I mean, a full year. I mean, it depends. But I would say like definitely a good amount of months and a lot of interaction, even way before dating is even a thing. For something like that to come out 100%, because that would just mean that like the chemistry between both would would be thriving in the future and such.
And we can hang out and I don't have to think about work for the rest of the night. Absolutely not. Typically, if I'm working for like 10 hours a day, maybe 12 hours a day, sometimes longer. And if I shut my brain off from streaming, it's kind of rare. I came to terms with, and I had a long conversation with my mom about this too, because we were thinking about my future. And the conversation kind of concluded with, I may never get married because someone may not live up to my high standard. I hope that makes sense. I'd rather.
Well, you know what that means? It means lowered your standard. My girl, that's what that means. Lowered your standard. And here's the thing, there's nothing wrong with having high standards, but the thing about it is like, there is a problem of having too high of standards to the point where you'll just accept being alone. And I'll be honest with you, girl, it fucking sucks. I'm gonna tell you that much. It sucks. The only reason why I'm still here today is because I'm still around my family. Because I can guarantee you, if I was alone, I'd be 6 feet deep. I really would.
Rather be with someone who understands me than be with someone that I have to like compromise over. I don't want to be stuck in a relationship where I feel like we don't fit well together. It's going to be easy and it's going to be beautiful, or it's not going to be, period, because I'm better off alone. Hopefully that makes sense. How did you and Pasta meet? We met in a lobby. We met in I think it was a Himikane Among Us lobby. Same with Nogla. So I probably met Pasta and Nogla around the same time. So it would have been like 2 years ago now. Do you know when you like meet someone and you just immediately know that you guys have the same vibe, same sense of humor type shit? We immediately got along and would do bits together. It was very easy for us to talk. It was very easy for us to, in the moment, make a joke and like giggle like crazy and have a good time. And that kind of, I guess, attracted us to each other. And then we got married and now we've got 7 kids. So top 3 favorite friends you've made through content creation, no particular order. Pasta. I don't know about the other ones. Pasta, D-Tune, and Neebeats. And I love all my other friends so much. I have a lot of great friends on social media. I feel very lucky. Honorable mentions.
Honestly, I have no idea who they are.
Obviously, Chibi. Love Chibi so much. Chilled Chaos. Love Chilled. He's amazing. I love Larry Fishburger. I think he's great. I literally love Dipped in Poison. She's fantastic. Z-Royal Viking. Jeremy Dooley and his beautiful wife. Freaking love both of them so much. Delirious is a new friend of mine and I really like that guy. Mr. Sark has been so much fun to be around. Love him.
Oh, Sark is great, dude. He's definitely like, if you want to meet someone who's like even more spicier than you, is Sark. Sark has been on YouTube for like 15 years. And yeah, man, he's definitely put out some very interesting content. And the thing about it too is that the content then that he had is pretty the same now.
Funny, very entertaining. Tay, love Tater Tot. Tater Tot's fantastic. Nick Pip's fantastic too. Really like Nick Pip. There's a lot of people that I like. Axio Matt. Oh my god, Matt and I and his girlfriend, we've hung out a few times.
Have you met Stark? Stark? No, I haven't met Stark. I've known about him, but I never met him.
And I just absolutely love them so much. I could go off forever. Apple, Cheesy, Tom. I'm sorry if I forgot you. There's a lot of amazing friends that I have. I feel very fortunate to have so many good friends. Okay, if you notice the difference between before and now, it's because I paused to eat a hamburger. I really needed to eat a hamburger. I just started Twitch. Any pointers? How did you?
You see, that's what I'm saying is like, you couldn't do that on a normal job. You can't just be like, all right, I'm gonna pause my work and just go eat a burger. It's like, you can't just do that. That's the reason why I say that, recording and doing, streaming all that stuff is a fucking massive privilege. That's why I will always say that this shit will always be easier than just doing a regular 9 to 5. I will always make the argument. It is.
Possibly become friends. My biggest pointer for anyone trying to stream is obviously do not stream in the large categories. You will never make it if you are on the bottom of 1,000 different streamers playing Valorant. Find smaller games, so a game with like maybe 500 viewers, maybe 1,000 viewers, something more niche. Play in there. You're going to be more likely towards the top of the category, which will be easier for you to get new people and traffic into your stream. Make sure your background is aesthetically pleasing. You can't control what your thumbnail looks like on Twitch because it's automatically taken, but you can control if it's aesthetically pleasing all the time. Make sure your title is appealing and maybe evokes a question. I think that's a really good thing to do. And my top tip is you need to make sure that you're capable of being your most authentic self on camera. People want to follow someone who is authentically themselves. It is a lot easier to connect with someone when they're not pretending to be someone else. So
honestly, I think it could be vice versa. I think you can absolutely make it if you are someone that's very much authentic, or if you're someone that's a character. Because if you really think about it, Dr. Disrespect, that's not like the person behind it. That's a character. Same thing like Vanos. Vanos separates himself as Vanos and Evan, because Evan is him, Vanos is character. So it doesn't mean that the character isn't like a mimic of themselves, or exactly themselves. But I would say they are very, very similar. But as I said, it doesn't mean they are the same. And there's no problem with that either. And it's fine. It's fine to play as a character, or whatever, and all that stuff. I think that there is okay. I think same thing with a long time ago with Ray William Johnson, when he was doing Equals 3. Even he has admitted, saying, when he does the show, he's playing a character, which is fine. So yeah, I mean, you don't have to be someone that has to be 100% authentic, or you have to be your authentic self. People can like you, and what is it, or like people can like the character that you play as, and it's fine. It's fine. You don't always have to follow or watch someone that has to be like that 100% authentic person. You don't have to. I just watch people who make me laugh. That's it.
So work very hard on being your natural self on camera. If it works out, it works out. And you know what? It's a 1% game. Most people do not make it in content creation. Most people do not make it. It literally is like 99.9% of people fail in this industry. So please don't be too hard on yourself. If and when that happens, take it as a hobby first and foremost. If it works out, fantastic. And if it doesn't, whatever, move on. I have a question, and it's for H2O Delirious. So we're going to call him.
Hello?
Hello! I have a question. It's awkward as fuck. Are you down to answer an awkward as fuck question?
Depend on what the question is.
You and I have been playing a lot of games together recently.
Have we?
Here and there, once or twice. Someone wanted to ask if we're secretly dating.
No. No, we are not. Not secretly. We've been open for like a month. Okay.
We've been married for about 12 years, you fucking idiots. I'm sure people get this all the time, or you get this with like any woman you stream with or whatever.
Yeah,
probably.
Anytime I can't even play with anybody. They're like, oh my god, it is, so-and-so's like, they're together.
Yep,
Last time that happened, he had children.
That was like what was happening with Pasta at first. Like, they were like, oh, she's like definitely with somebody in the crew or whatever. And it's just stupid. Stop randomly shipping people because they are of the opposite sex, you fucking weirdos. All right? Men and women are allowed to be friends and make content together, you fucking dumb fucks, all right? We are not.
But the funny thing is that, like, I wouldn't know. I think for me, like, I would ship people, but the thing about it is that I think is very different on like shipping people because it's funny, or that you ship people because you believe that that's what's happening. I think that's very different, because I just do it just for the fun of it. But I don't doubt there are some people that really thoroughly believe that these people are very much dating, which I'm like, nah, man. I mean, if it is, cool. If it isn't, cool. It doesn't matter to me. It really doesn't. I do remember on my younger days, for sure, would that have been a problem? Yeah, but then I remembered at the end of the day, these people don't know me. I'm never gonna meet them, and realize that having this weird parasocial relationship where it comes to the point where like if that person's dating someone and it really affects you, I'm like my guy, you need some help. Like, you really do. I'm not saying that to be mean or anything like that. Like, you need some help. Like, you really need to know when to really disconnect yourself from this sort of thing, and actually, in a way, touch grass, to be honest.
Not secretly dating, pussy.
Damn! Calm down! Calm the hell down! It was just a question.
Do you have any fun questions for me? Now that we've clarified that for the community?
If there was a zombie apocalypse, what would you do? Like, if it was a real zombie apocalypse, how would you survive?
Man,
where would you go? Who would you hang out with?
I feel like I've studied for this like my entire life. We were raised on like The Walking Dead and shit, so this is easy. And
for me, I would question what type of zombie apocalypse is it? Are we talking about like The Walking Dead type of thing? Are we talking about Days Gone? Are we talking about 28 Days? Are we talking about like DayZ? Or are we talking about like like various of others? Like, it really depends on what is going on. Or we're talking about Zombieland sort of thing, or Left 4 Dead. Honestly, if I would immediately kill myself if it was Left 4 Dead. Absolutely. Have to deal with fucking mutated zombies and those niggas are like sprinting at you and shit like that. or dealing with the zombies from like Dying Island and things, I'd be like, no thanks, no thanks. I'm gonna die now.
And COD Zombies. Definitely COD Zombies is top a lot.
I have an answer, kind of.
Okay,
I'm
well,
gonna go ahead and...
give me your answer.
Me, I don't know if you know my friend Cartoons, but I would go over to his house because he has the biggest fucking arsenal I've ever seen.
Wait, actually?
Like, he has sniper rifles. It's insane. It's absolutely, it's huge, like John Wick's level
What
of
the
like
fuck?
a wall.
That's good. I mean, I'm glad that you have a solution. It's just to lean on Cartoons' arsenal. Yeah, personally, I think I would probably try to find a machete.
A machete.
Or a katana. I think that would be it.
What do you think you would try to go to?
No, not even a katana. Definitely a more bluntish weapon, because if you don't have the means to keep that thing sharpened, it would just dole out pretty quick. And also what people need to remember, that if you're mixing what is it, metal with blood, and the blood has a what is it, I think it's a sense of, I think it was like, was it iron or copper or something like that, or maybe it's I don't know which one it is, but in particular, blood in particular can rust a lot of metals. So unless you have something that pretty much has what is it, resistance to rust, yeah, that's gonna be a huge problem in the long run, 100%. I mean, do you really think Michonne is gonna have her katana like that pristine throughout the whole time? No, of course not. That thing's gotta be pretty fucked up, the amount of time that she uses it. Just saying.
Who's his house?
That's on the other side. That's on the East Coast.
Do you think he'd let me in?
I'm pretty sure he would probably shoot everybody.
Even me? Oh my god! I mean, he doesn't know me, so I guess that would be fair.
It would take you so long, so you'll appear in like days when everybody's hungry and fighting for food.
It would be like 2 months into the zombie apocalypse. I walked across the U.S. and I get shot immediately.
Would you try to go to like to a mall or something like that?
Nah, I'd get if I'm in LA, I would go steal a massive yacht, okay, and I would fill that bitch with like a lot of food, and then I would just sail to an island where there is no zombies.
You don't even know. You don't even need to sail to. You're in a yacht, just fucking fish.
Yeah.
And if you could collab with anybody, is there anybody you would like to?
Queso.
Oh yeah.
Queso, bro. Queso's so funny, like unhinged funny. Yeah.
I would like to play Peek with him.
Oh man, Peek with Queso would be so good. He's just always naturally so funny.
Dude, I saw clips of the Peek with Chibidoki. Bro, she is dedicated on the shit that's happening. She is very funny. I like her. But dealing with like all that fucking Gen Alpha talk that she does, I'm like, I'll be honest with you, I'm just gonna jump off the cliff.
Like, his personality is just so good. I get why people are obsessed with him. What are your future plans for YouTube, if any? I need to be blunt and honest, and I'm gonna be honest when I say that I don't remember if I've spoken about this on this channel before, and at least if I've spoken about this recently. I have this issue where I have like memory loss from trauma that I've been through. And I can't talk about a lot of the trauma that I've been through, but one of the situations that I was in explains why I'm kind of weird about YouTube. Before I get into like the details of this, I'm going to explain what my issue with YouTube is so you can fully get a grasp of it. I have a very hard time posting videos on YouTube. This is such a first world problem. I'm so aware.
Same.
It will be explained. I get a little bit of anxiety when I post on YouTube. I get a little bit of anxiety when I film for YouTube. The only thing that has actually truly helped me is making videos with pasta. So if you'll notice, I used to do some videos that were solo on my React channel here. I find it incredibly difficult to motivate myself to make a video for YouTube without somebody else there with me. Again, this will be explained.
Honestly, I get what she means by that, but I kind of don't at the same time, because like I like reacting to shit. Like, that's the thing. I've always done this for even way before reaction content was even a thing. I like commenting on shit going on, even like when I'm watching TV shows or movies. I do that sometimes. Like I've always done this sort of thing. So that's the reason why I like doing reactions or whatever, you know, even though people see reactions as like the lowest tier of content, which I agree. But honestly, that's the reason why for me, like, I could just do it to do it, because I'm just used to doing that sort of stuff, because I have been doing it for a very long time, just never been recording it. How I'll literally do reactions to YouTube videos and not even record. That's how that's how natural it is to me.
I started YouTube in 2016, 2017 when I was really, really, really young, and I made lifestyle videos. And there was a little bit of time where I got my first like 1 million views on a video. Things were going very well. I was building a channel pretty quickly, and I was releasing videos once or twice a week. They were very cringe in my opinion now. Happy that I've changed from then. I got somebody who followed me once or twice a week. They were very cringe in my
was content warning, stalking, manipulation, assault? Wait, what? Wait, huh? This happened to her?
Opinion now. Happy that I've changed from then. I got somebody who followed me who ended up becoming a little bit of a stalker. Now this person became obsessed with me, and for about 6 months he watched all of my content and figured out what I was very open in these videos. He figured out what I would like in like a man or a partner, and then kind of manipulated his image to start dating me. And he started talking to me, and we talked online for like a month. I didn't know he was a huge fan. And then we started like seeing each other, and we started seeing each other for like 3 months. There was some times during those 3 months where things were like really weird. A lot of weird stuff would happen. He was very flashy with like money and stuff. He also was very flashy with the people that he said he knew. So he pretended like he knew pretty famous people or had pretty interesting friends, and he would show me conversations on his phone, which like not a whole lot of people like do that. I feel like if you are flaunting stuff, like that's kind of weird. But I was really young at the time, so I didn't really know any better. He was from the States. I lived in Toronto at the time. He flew up to stay with me for like 2 months when we were dating, and I was okay with that because I lived alone. There was 2 different instances where I was in the shower and I opened the curtain and he was standing there with a knife, and obviously I broke down crying and it was terrifying. And he every single time pretended like it was a joke and that I shouldn't be upset by it. It was very weird.
Wait, what? Nigga, that's weird. What the fuck?
I didn't really feel safe with him, but I was like dating him. And I introduced him to all of my friends, and I was studying for an exam, and one of my friends told me like, hey, something about who he says he knows doesn't add up. And we ended up doing a bit of a deep dive, and we found out his pictures that he'd shared with me, and he was very careful about not sending photos to me. He would show them to me on his phone. But the pictures that he'd shared with me were from another person's Instagram account, and he was impersonating somebody else. He literally 100%
like
impersonated, like stole someone else's identity to the T, like their name. He changed his age. He changed like everything about himself. His entire backstory was a lie. Like what his family does for work, what he does for work, all of it a lie. His friends, all of it a lie. He would text himself to create conversations. He did that like 10 separate times for 10 different friends or whatever, like probably more than that. He spent like probably 4 to 5 hours a day lying to me about his life. And we were in a lot of different situations where like he literally just stole money from me, period. Very traumatic. The story ends in the police literally coming to my place and making fun of him for all the lies he told me, and then them dragging him out of my place. And when he was being dragged out of my place, he had a completely straight face. Like when he was confronted with the fact that he lied to me and like was impersonating someone else and stole someone else's identity, it's like he expected it to happen. He had no emotions whatsoever. Like he was, I'm pretty sure he's a sociopath, if not a psychopath.
Oh yeah, he's a fucking psychopath, 100%.
Like 100%. So that happened. He was taken out of my place. He contacted me many times after that, and he even tried contacting me a few years ago, basically saying he's still watching me and all that stuff. And I guess like that made me stop making videos for a while, and I guess I associated that traumatic experience with YouTube. So if I'm a little weird about posting on YouTube, I'm getting better at it, and I'm getting less anxiety associated with it, and I'm talking to a therapist about it also, because I think that's important. But
yeah, absolutely, man. You absolutely talk to a therapist about that shit, because that's a lot. Like, you kidding me? You go that far? Oh my god, dude. The lengths that people will go to.
that's why I had a bad experience. It mentally fucked me up. I feel weird sharing on YouTube and making videos, and I just feel way more comfortable streaming. So if you don't know, I stream every day on Twitch. Go check me out over there. But hopefully I can get past that fear and post more here, because you guys have been so lovely. Anyways, moving forward over the traumatic stuff, back to the questions. What's your favorite workout? Anything with Pilates. I love Pilates. I also love hiking. I want to learn how to surf this year. What are your future plans for YouTube, if any? I want to make a lot more videos. I just made a second channel for gaming, so I'm going to release some gaming videos soon. I'm going to quickly switch to my YouTube questions, because I feel like I've been answering a lot of Instagram questions. These are questions directly from YouTube in the community tab. Would you date Pasta? More importantly, would you date the Ford F-150 with turbocharged engines and a four-wheel drive? The answer is yes, and Pasta and I are married. Who do you think you get along with the most in the Vanoss crew besides Pasta? Me and Delirious are like, I feel like we're really close already. Like, he's extremely funny, very lighthearted, easygoing, just a good guy. So I really like hanging out with him, to be honest. For you, what's the biggest difference between the US and Canada? Anything that's ever been a culture shock? Anything you'd like hear more than Canada? I find
the culture shock, I think, for me would be if I was from Canada moving to the US, just to see the amount of the amount of frequency of talks of people just owning guns. I think for me it would be that, because it would be very fascinating to see going from like a very dictator country into a more like a more like a free will open country, and being like, oh shit, you're telling me that over there, where they live, that they think, oh, no one should own guns or anything like that because it'll prevent mass murder, which honestly in Canada it doesn't. But in here it's just it's just open about it and stuff. I think that'd be crazy.
There are a lot more small businesses in the US. You can go to entire towns that are just like family-run businesses, very clean, very nice. Like everything has its own kind of culture and vibe. In Canada, I feel like that's harder to find. Granted, I've only really been around Toronto and like Kitchener, Waterloo, like that kind of area. I used to live in Halifax, Nova Scotia as well. But I think the vibe and the kind of cultural like family-run business situation and friendliness in people in these areas is very different. I also think the US has a lot of very good restaurants. So I'm really enjoying kind of going through as many fun restaurants as I can find. culture shock wise, I think safety in the US is scary. I definitely don't feel safe to walk around at night. In Canada, I can walk around in the middle of the night. In Toronto, I can walk around in the middle of the night. I could go on a walk all the way downtown Toronto in like the worst areas at 3 in the morning, and I would be completely fine. There'd be nothing wrong. Like, I would feel very safe. But in the US, like, I live in a nice neighborhood, and I wouldn't even go for a walk outside here. Also, side note, you guys have fucking massive cockroaches in Los Angeles. They come out at night, and it's dark. It is terrifying. When you go for a walk at night, you have to watch your feet constantly. It's the most agitating thing in the world. What are some YouTubers you'd love to collab with in the future? By the way, love the content you bring. Keep up the grind. Thank you so much, Brian. I would love to collab with Moist Critical. He's so fucking cool. I'd love to collab with him. I'd love to collab with Queso. I would really love to collab with Queso. I think they are both some of the funniest people ever, naturally, and I think we get along, and it would be really fun to play something scary or just goofy with them. What has been your biggest surprise about being a content creator? I think the biggest surprise about this job is how intensely confusing it can be when it becomes your life, but it's also still a job. And when I say that, I mean it in a way of like navigating friendships, where sometimes you have friendships that are like friendships of convenience, so they're mostly for content. And then I'm a very sentimental, like emotional person. So I like to believe that if I'm calling you a friend and we hang out every day, that we're actual friends. And then sometimes that's true. Sometimes those are real friends. And sometimes like other people see it differently, and they're mostly like about the content just for it being content. And the friendship is very much like part of the business for them. I don't know if I explained that very
I know what she means. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. There are definitely people that do operate in that way, where they see, they'll see things more like authentic. They'll see, they will want like actual friendships and things like that. And then there's definitely others who would rather just the only time when they only talk, or when they talk or whatever, is when a YouTube video is involved, or during a recording and such. And those are the particular, you're just business partners, or just what was that word again? What's that word I'm thinking about? Co-workers. That's it. Like that's your whole relationship, co-workers. And that's the thing. Like I will always, I will always tell people this: if you only know someone through work and you only talk to them because of work, they're just co-workers. That's it. Doesn't mean that you're actual friends or anything like that. Because once you remove yourself from said work, don't be surprised if that relationship slowly foils over time, because that's just how it is having co-workers. Never had a co-worker in my life, but because I'm always doing other shit for work. But that's just, and because that's what I've always heard and seen all the time from other people and such things like that, which is honestly not that uncommon for relationships to expire because you guys aren't working at the same place. Happens a lot more frequently than you think, which is crazy because I think that's something hard for some people to accept, especially when they worked at a specific job for years. Yeah, it is very interesting. Very interesting.
Very well. I'm a very emotional person. If I consider someone a friend, I consider them a friend. I used to find it very difficult to separate friendship from business, but now I'm much better at it, and I'm more aware of like who's a real friend and who's like a friend online. Hopefully it makes sense. Face reveal when? Maybe next month. Maybe I'll reveal my face next month. When did Delirious
Maybe I'll reveal my face by taking off her face.
slide into your DMs? He did not slide into my DMs. We got into a group chat with Pasta, and Delirious was giving Pasta and I video ideas for like our React stuff. The Vanoss crew has been extremely supportive of Pasta and I making React content. Even before Pasta joined the Vanoss crew, they were very excited that we were reacting to their content. It was kind of like boosting everybody. When you talk about somebody online, it kind of boosts their channel as well. So the React content was kind of good for everyone. And so Delirious kind of approached Pasta after she joined the Vanoss crew, and he said, okay, here's a list of videos that I think are good for you to react to if you want to do this in the future. And then we were all put in a group DM together, and then that's how I met him. And then we ended up just chatting more, and we got along really well, and now we're friends. So that's really fun. Would you ever consider playing games with your viewers? Absolutely, yes. I actually really like doing that, and I want to do a viewer games day very soon. I think that'd be fun. I'm gonna go back to reading my questions on my phone on Instagram. This is funny as fuck. How much dick could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck...
Yeah, I mean, that would be interesting to do, play with said viewers. But the thing about it is, like, my viewers, they don't have PCs. They just watch everything on their mobile phone. But it's fine.
Could chuck dick. That's wild. Have you ever considered doing workout videos? Honestly, no. To be honest, I'm not a professional gym lady, okay? I am not. I do have a great, strong right arm, but I can't really record those videos. You know what I'm saying? If you're walking around a convention, what's the best way to get your attention politely? Yell Emerome and say, oh my God, I love your content, because I will be the happiest bitch that ever lived. Or like, if I'm walking around or if I'm in a conversation with someone, just wait till I'm done talking to somebody and then walk up to me and say hello. By the way, in case you guys didn't know, I'm gonna be at TwitchCon this year. So you'll see me at TwitchCon this year. I might be at some other conventions too. And I'll update you guys here if I'm doing that. But definitely gonna be at TwitchCon. If you wanna see me and say hi, I should have a meet and greet station with Pasta actually. So that'll be really, really fun. I'll announce more when I know more. But as of right now, that's the plan. Definitely just come up and say hi though. Like I appreciate anybody saying hi. Give me my personal space, but then I like to hug you. So one question you're sick of people asking. Oh man, bitch. Okay. One question you're sick of people asking. Any man that I collab with and I laugh with on stream or in a YouTube video, I am
always asking, are you two dating?
So sick of people asking me if I'm dating them or just automatically assuming that I am. You're annoying and you just prove that you're sexist when you do that. And I'm sorry if this is a wake-up call, but if your instant reaction when a man is playing with a woman is that they must be in a relationship or he must find her hot or some shit like that, you're sexist. You just don't like women. You just simply don't respect women enough and don't see the value in women aside from their sexual appeal. And that's disturbing. So work on yourself. Someone asked if I have a roommate. I do not have a roommate. I live alone. Where would you see yourself in 5 or 10 years? Hopefully still doing the same thing. Hopefully still having fun and making content and making YouTube videos and maybe even adjusting and like doing other types of videos, like more documentary style or, you know, whatever. I want to evolve as a content creator. I want to make people laugh. Maybe one day I'll do like stand-up comedy or something. I don't know. What was your occupation before this? I was just studying university. I finished my undergraduate degree in business and law, which is kind of like a pre-law degree. I finished my undergraduate degree, graduated, and then was studying for my LSATs. And that's when LSATs are like entrance tests to get into law school. That's when streaming took off and I was, you know, I started doing this. But I also worked in a salad shop, interestingly enough. So I made fancy salads before.
Oh, I see. She was tossing salads. Oh, I see what she means. Wink, wink.
Then I worked at like a 5-star restaurant. Favorite Disney movie? The Hunchback of Notre Dame. I'm obsessed with, and I always have been. Frollo, who's like the priest.
Favorite Disney movie? Oh, that's a great question. Oh, there's so many. There's a lot of great ones. Favorite Disney movie? Is Toy Story Disney? No, that's Pixar. Which is DreamWorks, I believe. Or is that Disney still? I can't remember. But favorite Disney movie, you know, as I said, you know, Lion King's great. I do like Cinderella. That one's good too. I just like I like the way the animations are. Like it's so, God, it's so good. Well, I don't know, man. As I said, there's a lot of good ones. Frozen's great. Is The Croods made from Disney? I think so. I don't know. Is it or is it not? Maybe. I don't know. I can't really think of which one's my favorite because there's a lot of good ones. I can't really pick one. But there's a lot of good ones.
Super fucked up guy, by the way, is obsessed with Esmeralda, which is the hot gypsy woman, right? Frollo's obsessed with her, but he's religious. And he has a whole song where he's like, if you're not gonna be with me, you should fucking die. That's so insane that Disney put that shit out. And I love the movie in general. I think it's very beautiful. Do you like playing with H2O Delirious? I fucking hate that guy. I'm kidding. I love playing games with Delirious. He is very fun to play games with. He makes me laugh a lot, so it's nice to like hang out with him. Does the Vanoss Crew's edgy humor make it uncomfortable for you to play with them? No. If I seem like I'm uncomfortable with anything, it's because I am fucking obscenely white with not an ounce of like melanin in my bones. I'm currently wearing fake tan so that I don't look like I fucking blind you. I am like
Oh really? I was like, girl, you're looking a little brown there. I think that California sun doing something to you. But okay.
Obscenely privileged, so I'm careful about hurting people's feelings. However, edgy humor is totally chill with me, and I think it's very funny, and personally I laugh at it a lot, which like obviously you'll see in my YouTube videos. I'm getting more and more comfortable with it, but like give me some fucking grace, okay? I literally did not swear at all 2 years, like 4 years ago. 4 years ago when I started streaming, I didn't swear one time. And then I got into like the rhyme style Dotto Doya kind of Dragon Ball crew situation. And they made me start swearing and doing these nuts jokes and everything was over from there. I was extremely proper before that. So give me a little fucking time. A lot of you guys think I'm this uptight bitch with a stick up my ass. I am not. If you watch me for 5 seconds, you know that I'm cool with edgy humor. I'm chill with all that stuff. Also, Pasta has extremely edgy humor sometimes. And it's very fun to joke around.
Pasta is out of pocket humor, absolutely. Not even just edgy. It's out of pocket as hell.
With her, so we're fine. As long as it doesn't hurt anybody's feelings. That's the only thing that matters to me. But I don't think it really does. How do you deal with stress or how do you schedule your streams? I take a day off. If I need to take a day off, I take a fucking day off, and it's been very healthy for me. Can you do a day in the life of a streamer? 100% I can, and I would love to. Are you a tea or coffee person? I have coffee and tea every day, so I'm kind of a both person. For energy, coffee. For relaxing and winding down at night, I need to have tea. Every single night, I typically will make myself a tea before bed. It's just really fucking nice. How did you start streaming and any advice for a budget-friendly start to streaming? I started by buying the cheapest computer I could find on something called Kijiji, which is essentially Canadian Craigslist. We also have Craigslist, but Kijiji is like safer and less scary. So I bought I think it was $900 on
Bro,
Kijiji.
if you could buy things online from people, and I mean like they actually got to meet up with them or something like that, it's I wouldn't exactly say it's safer.
It was a PC that someone had built and they got tired of. He said it was really powerful. It was not. I had a basic webcam that I got for like $80 and a shitty microphone. And I started streaming like that. It was bare bones. And then as I made money on stream, I would reinvest the money that I made on stream back into my equipment. And now I'm where I am right now. What is your favorite food? Poutine. Easy fucking question. Easy answer, baby. Poutine. I miss it so much. I don't understand why Americans don't have poutine. Fucking bizarre. You guys should eat more gravy and cheese curds with your fries. How are you doing and how has your well-being been? I feel like we don't ask enough. That's actually insanely nice of you to ask. I've been doing really well. I've been the happiest I've ever been in the past few months. And I've also had some trauma kind of come up as well that I've been in therapy for. For people who don't know, I had a situation happen at VidCon where within 10 minutes of me arriving at VidCon, a stalker found me, yelled my name, and tried to follow me around. I was a situation where I had to get security on it immediately. Kind of cool though to have a bunch of like massive burly men in suits like take you around everywhere, but very uncomfortable to have something like that occur. Very scary situation. This is somebody that like absolutely should never be around me at any given point in time, and they knew that. Yeah, hopefully it never happens again.
Was that the same way? Was this is a completely different person that happened? That was a different person that did this? Holy shit, girl.
So that fucking sucked, and that was like about a month ago. So I'm still adjusting from that, and hopefully everything is back to normal soon. I'm working on it in therapy. I'll be fine.
Yeah,
Thank you for asking. I'm
so.
Generally insanely good and the happiest I've ever been. Do you feel at odds with the career you originally trained for and where you are now? Not really. Like I said, I love law. I feel like it's a superpower because when you know the law, you can kind of wield it a bit like a weapon in a way and help a lot of people. And that's kind of why I wanted to study law in the first place. That's why I became passionate for it. And one day when I'm done streaming and making YouTube videos, I plan to go to law school and like actually properly study it and do the whole thing, become a lawyer. But I do feel like I'm getting a lot of interesting information about the entertainment industry while doing what I do now. And so I feel like it's applicable for what I want to do in the future. So it all kind of like plays together in a way. What are your goals after 100K? I want to hit 200K. Maybe 250K.
So basically like that. I want to hit 200K. Yeah, of course.
I feel like that's a big number. That's like $250,000. So yeah, probably that. I want to start making more videos a week. I want to start posting at least 2 videos a week and then seeing where that goes. And then hopefully I'm posting 4 videos a week with 2 on my gaming channel and 2 on this channel. We'll see. I think that's a good question to end on. I have a lot more questions, but I just genuinely cannot get through all of them. I'm only like halfway through that one or that list, and I've got a whole other list, but I'll try to answer more on stream if you guys want. And I'll definitely answer more in another video in the future if you guys really like this kind of format. I just want to thank all of you guys for supporting me and getting me to 100K here. It honestly is a dream to do this. I feel so lucky that you watch and enjoy my content, and I really do appreciate when you guys leave comments. I want to hear what you think about my channel. I want to hear what you think about the React content I do. And if you don't already follow me on Twitch, please head over there and follow me there too if you like watching live content too. More content coming soon. Working on myself, and hopefully you enjoyed this. Thank you so much for watching. I will see all of you in the next video, baby. And comment down below and subscribe, baby. Let's go. All right.
Yeah, man, dude. Crazy to think that's happened to her multiple times. That's crazy. Of her getting stalked. It's like, bro, that's insanity, dude. Jesus Christ. And just seeing like that's like that shit's like normal, bro. Holy crap, that's insanity. But hey, man, you know, hopefully things work out for her, and hopefully, content keeps expanding more and more and more. That's good, you know. She really does deserve it. What is my thing? Asmongold is no longer leaving Twitch. What is up with these old videos of like Asmongold from like 2 years ago? Why are these ones popping up now? The algorithm, man. The algorithm just be fucking stupid. Girlman plays Donkey Kong, cosplay playing Donkey Kong. Oh, the new one, Bonanza. I'll be honest with you, I fucking hate the way how the way how the new Donkey Kong looks. I hate it. I don't know why they went in that route of the way how the Donkey Kong, the way how he looks now. It's like, why? It's like they literally went with the movie version, and that's it. It's like, dude, was it really that difficult for you guys to go with like the one that you guys have done for like for the N64? But no, you don't want that version because that was Rare's version of Donkey Kong. So of course it's the one that everyone remembers, everybody loves, but you're like, nah, man, we can't do that. I was gonna ask you, what's your thoughts on it? On what? You just missed the coconut gun? I mean, the coconut gun's good too on the 64. I mean, it's great, but it's just that I just hate the design of it. I don't like the way how it looks. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
What a great guy. Now, up there. Okay. Okay. Now, how the fuck am I gonna get up there? What can be used? How can I get... Okay.
Hi, Brain. On Thursday, I lost my best friend, and she blocked me. I was depressed, but now I'm fucking pissed off because I know it was her boyfriend telling her to block me, because how close we were.
What? I'll be like, what?
I thought she died. Not gonna lie, the way you said that, I thought she died and then she blocked you. I was like, how the fuck did she do that? I think I've just realized something. I just looked at... Okay. I just looked at the fucking color of the wall. I don't know if I have enough... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I could do this. Aha!
Oh my god, there's a banana. Yeah, no, dude, I don't like it. I don't like it. When you get the game yourself, maybe there's a mod out there you can play the original design of the character. I would hope so. I don't like this design.
So, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Do you like that girl? Is she just a friend?
And honestly, people are like, look at the destruction of the game. Bro, it's micro destruction. That's been in games for like 20 plus years. Dude, you know what game that I could think is the earliest that they introduced micro destruction? Was the game Black. That's the earliest game that I can remember. All the way back in the original Xbox. When they brought the game Black, that's when I remember seeing micro destruction.
Because if you were going out with a girl and she was constantly talking with another guy, how would you feel? So if you have an issue with it, is it because you're getting blocked, you know, from a friend? It does suck, but also I have to think from the other guy's perspective. He doesn't know that you're just friends. I don't know. I don't understand the full dynamic. Understand, this is a grown-ass man dressed as a gorilla giving you relationship advice. Let's also acknowledge what's going on here.
True.
You know what I mean? Wessel Wave, thank you so much. Oh, diesel bitches. That was fun. Did someone say
Missed my earlier
Vanoss?
chat. Favorite late night snack.
Hey, diesel bitches, you're making another tier list, you little bitch. And unfortunately, I do find it funny the way you do them, and I try not to like you. Oh, what up, sweetie? Hope you're good. Now watch this, con man. Since you're so nice, we'll slash that price 6 inches. That's right. That's right. Wow. It's called
Who's the kid?
electroplating. Oh, I've seen that. Like they wire up like the
look, it's
negative
Diesel.
and the positive to like.
He just saw a video called The Entire Story of the Vanoss Crew that came out 4 hours ago and just wanted to say the first comment is Nogla. Funny.
Anyone say Vanoss is fucking Diesel?
Huh?
Diesel patches.
Hey, just saw a video called The Entire Story of the Vanoss Crew that came out 4 hours ago, and just wanted to say the first comment is Nogla. Are you kidding me? Wait, what's it called? Entire Story Vanoss Crew. That's 4 years ago. Oh, 4 hours ago.
First comment says Nogla.
And comment section. Should I be showing
Who is this guy anyway? Oh, this is Terrorizer.
Sure, let's get this live. Let's get this live.
Is
Let's
he about to
see
do a
if
live
the
reaction of this? Bro, that'd be
studio
awesome.
Window.
Oh, by cluster.
So this is the video.
It's
The
50
entire history
minutes.
of the Vanoss Crew. Because here's the thumbnail. 4 hours ago. Bro.
The first one is Nogla. I thought it was a comment that just said no. What is it, Nogla? But no, it's actually Nogla himself. What the fuck?
How?
Wait, does Nogla get notified when people add him or something? Does he have like those notifications on?
How the fuck does he do it?
Ain't no way, man.
Wait, can you even see it? Did I fuck that up?
Stop it. Get some help.
Or oh wait. Is it underneath? Have I got it covered up? No, it was there, wasn't it?
No, it's there.
Why is it disappearing? Can you guys see it? You saw it, but it's only going to do this, which is weird. How the hell do you do this? Of course you're here already. No, I don't think that's Andrew. How do you find this shit?
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Oh my god, thank you for telling me.
I think
I never would have seen that.
I think he has like ads enabled
That's
where he gets
incredible.
notified when people say ad or something. Or something. I don't know. I have no idea.
I swear he just Googles the Vanoss Crew and then just looks for stuff. I don't know. Okay, alright. We gotta blow them up here with this guy.
Damn, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Finds that immediately. 4 hours, barely has like 1,000 plus. Actually, no, I think I had a little more than that, but just immediately finds a video like that. It's crazy. Honestly, it would be good to look at, to check that out. The entire history. Bro, I've been watching the Vanoss Crew for like 14 plus years, I think. All right, let's look at this one. Nazimico no longer leaving Twitch. Why? Why is this here?
So, what is this?
Oh. Oh. All right. I like.
Is this it? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's it.
I mean, she's pretty good, to be fair. Yeah, I'm
She's
impressed. Okay, so now what does she do after the song's over? Like, her boobs don't even jiggle. Did you notice that?
Okay. 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 Yep. There it is. I'll be honest with you. That girl looked absolutely just. Dude, that girl looks. Damn. Jeez. Anyway, all right, man. I think that'll be enough for reactions for today. K9 accused of stealing fellow officer's sandwich. Oh man. Dude, people are still investigating DK oldies? Jeez, man. Alrighty. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more water. Take a piss. Take a massive piss. All right. Then when I come back, I'll do some more. I don't know. Maybe some more Stellar Blade. Probably. I gotta get. What is it? I gotta get those swimsuit outfits. For reasons. So I'm gonna try to get those. Did you get an achievement for getting all the outfits in the game? I hope so. But anyway, I'll be right back. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get more water. Okay. Wait, did I not bring in my water? Oh wait, I left. Oh wait, hold on. I know where I left it. I know where I left it. Got him. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Wait, hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Wait, hold on. Let me. Oh, okay. I forgot I got this as a reward. Wait, hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Hold on. Let me open this. Go here, and of course, because I haven't looked at this for a while, and needs me to sign in. Of course, when doesn't it? Which one? Wait, which one is this in now? Is it in 3 now or is it in 4? I think it's in 4. Or could it be in 5 now? Is this the one that people are using? I think. Yeah, it has to be this one. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, is it this one? I think the picture in picture. I think I saw a short about this. Yeah. Why? What? Oh my lord. Right, I forgot. Yeah, someone made a mod of picture in picture, and what that does, like, it actually adds like a small camera. Well, obviously picture in picture, right? You know what that is, and it adds a small, with obviously a small window. And then it literally, you could place the camera anywhere you want on, like, on the characters. What is it, on the characters? What is it? Anywhere facing on the character, and oh man, I remember I saw one in particular. It was I would say it would be pretty distracting, to be honest. Dude, her hair still comes out of the bear. I wonder where I got this one from. The 2B outfit.
Come back to the Tetra.
I need to go to like more fishing spots. Yeah, because I already got. I think I don't think I get. Can I get? I think I can get duplicates of these. I think, but I did get these ones of all the Nikkei stuff. Which I didn't even know there was fishing with. You get to capture the dolls for Nikkei. I didn't even know this is a thing. Special bait or strange bait? I think I mainly got them in strange bait.
Come back to.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I gotta see if I can. Do I have enough bait? I think I'm gonna have to get those grapes one day. But they're just there. Oh yeah, it's a big one. Night. What? Hey, sure. Ooh, it's a fish. It's a mahi mahi. The mahi mahi is a fish belonging to the family of the Coryphillae that inhabits mainly tropical seas. It is a large fish that can grow over 2 meters long and features a lump on its forehead that mainly move close to the swimming. What? You mainly move close to the surface, swimming at high speeds, and sometimes jumping out of the water. Oh, it's one of those fish. Oh, cool. I like. Wait, hold on. Let me look at this thing real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Oh shit, that's a big one. A Pacific bluefin tuna. Oh my god. 132 kilograms. How big is that in pounds? I know these ones can get really big. Belonging to the mackerel family, it could reach up to 6 meters. Dude, that's huge. A length up to 2 in weight. Oh, 2 tons or. Oh my god, that's huge. And usually lives in groups, swimming very fast, and hunting for prey all day long. Due to its high economic value, it is threatened with extinction from overfishing. Whoa. Well, granted, that's why there's a lot of wait, why'd the camera do that? That's why there's a lot of what's it called? Preservations and things like that. It's a triggerfish. Oh. Oh, it's a medium fish. I thought it was a small one. Hmm. What the hell is that? Fish cake. What? Processed food in the cylindrical container made from fish flesh. All right. I'm just catching weird shit today. Oh, sea bass. This is new. There's a lot of weird fish you can get here. Let me try a more better bait. I noticed that my timer is much more higher too. Ooh. Ocean sunfish. Nice. And weighs 1,125 kilograms. Ocean sunfish are very large fish belonging to the sunfish family. They grow up to 4 meters in length and weigh up to 2 tons. They lay over 300 million eggs at a time. Wait, what? But only a small fraction of them actually develop into adult, which is true. They're known to be gentile despite their large size. What? Okay, now I wait. Is it all dried out right here? Maybe. Ah, here we go. Oh this is the big one. No, I think this is a medium-sized fish. Oh yeah, it's a medium-sized fish. Yeah, there it is. A Maui Maui. Boom, 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 do 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 do. I'm a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. Broad dudes. Hey. Damn, damn, bam, damn, damn, bam, bam, damn. Oh. Ah, it's an easy fish. Yeah. True question is it even a fish? I would think. Oh, it's a lobster. So technically, not a fish, but what a shame. All right, let's try to see if I could. I think I could get more. What is it? More bait if I explore like the world and things like that. I think they're now like droppables from like containers and stuff. So that's gonna be good. Damn it.
Come back to the tetrapod at any time for maintenance.
All right. I guess we should go here. Like I would say, this could be useful for someone. It's like there's only one person it's useful to, and that's Digger. I didn't even know I had this outfit. Oh, look, it's a Paracel. Hey, doggy. Yeah, there was a lot of them. what is it is pretty hard, but it's defending everything. I think. It has to be above 50%. That's the thing that sucks about it. nice to kill these things. Dude, that shit's so fucking hard, dude. I think my brother wants to play GTA. I think he wants to play GTA. There you go. Hell yeah. Storm Shield Online. Kind of sucks that when you do all these, like, you can't really do them anymore. Dorothy's Parasol. A simple tool that blocks the sunlight, but someone once said that having it made them feel precious. Did they become precious after all? No. Ooh, dead body. Okay, nothing interesting. Oh, there's a thing up here. open. Doggy. An offer you can't refuse. Yeah, and what is that? Ooh, a campsite. Well, hold on. Let me message. Hold on. Where's my my thing at? Oh, here it is. How, when do I get the receive the engineer's help to unlock Exo Spine socket? Who's the engineer's help? What you got, buddy? It was too late. We can't go back. It's all my fault. Oh, wait a minute. Yep. There you go. Welcome to Walmart, punk. Ooh, Daily Sailor. It's for it's for EU. Hell yeah, dude. I don't think there's any way I could really go up. BTS. Whoa. Oh shit.
Is that the guard turret gone wild?
Oh, whoa!
That's a yes. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I can see the outfit. Okay. I like it. I think I can.
Eve, the signal I'm picking up is clear as a bell. Do you think the Natiba Kaya mentioned could be lurking in these parts?
What a tedious monster.
That's a yes. Oh shit. Oh, here we go. That's a big boy. His head is a fist?
Adam, is there anything else dangerous around here?
From what I'm seeing, just some leftovers. This must be the scary monster Kaya was talking about. All right then, let's just get what we came for and get out of here.
All right.
Yeah, this is her.
This person.
Looks like a scavenger to me. Can you ID them?
I'll try. Adam, the memory stick is intact. ID confirmed.
Judging by your reaction, it must be Kara.
How sad.
Well, you must have known there was no way she could have survived. That's just how the world works. Simple as that.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Well, sucks for yeah. Sucks for the girl. It's a drop pod. stabbed him in the dick. Shit. Oh, this is one of the this is one of the sodas. Ow. Oh, it's a song. Cool. There you go. Don't worry about it, man. Oh. I looted his body to get XP. Looks like there's nothing else for this area, huh? Oh, please. Combat? Oh, really? What a shame. Oh, what is that? Don't have to go over there.
What's that tunnel-like thing?
It's a high-speed transport tunnel that goes south. You can use it to travel without any enemy interference.
Little shit.
This must be it.
Okay, let's jump in, shall we?
How often do you see the same enemy in the game? It depends on the region. I think that's mainly what it is. It depends on the region, but quite for some of them quite a bit. Like the low roly-poly guys, they're practically in every area. But yeah, the roly-poly guys, I think those ones in particular, I think I mainly see them spawn in I think it's EDOS. Those ones are mainly in the wasteland, or I forgot what they call it, something wasteland. So it's not too often, but I think we're starting to probably see the amount of enemies that are actually in the game now, like the full list practically. There could be more. Yeah. Ow.
Oh, the tube is cut off.
Looks like it was destroyed during the colony extinction. Not to mention there isn't half as much cargo as I expected. I'd be surprised if anything's still intact.
I'll take a look around.
Ooh, oh, it's one of these ones. Yes. Chapter the trial. I need these. Dive, dive, dive. Wee. Okay. What do you have on you, huh? Was I crazy calling all the way here for this piece of data just to die? Looks like it, buddy.
Oh, is this a fusion cell? It is an old fusion cell. What a surprise.
Ooh.
Really? Is it intact?
I could probably use it in the city.
It's a little beat up, but we can still use it.
Okay then. That's great.
I know exactly where I gotta take this. I had an audience with her. She said proxy, sphere, and mother. Then she said cost of lost memories will come to pass. And of course, it's another stellar tier. Oh no, it isn't. I don't. Is it for Nikke? Probably. Salvation does not wait for us. Oh, okay. Huh? Oh, sorry. Where am I? Oh, these are expansive. Hold on, let me see. What I gotta look up? Okay. Oh, look, another one. I need one more. Okay.
I can see Abyss Lavoir.
What kind of facility is Abyss Lavoir?
There are some records of weapon research according to the map data we've got.
Does it have to do with the Naytibas?
I can't promise it doesn't.
gotta go here. Attain the algorithm chipset.
Eve, do you think it dropped from this turret?
Data confirmed. I think so. Something feels fishy. But I'll give this to Roxanne and get this over with.
All right, this is for Roxanne. It was for one of the vendors. shit. Oh, what's this? Ooh, that's an exo spine. Man, why am I getting another exo spine or another slot for it? It's probably when I go down the one thing. I'm pretty sure that's when the next exo spine comes out. I could guarantee you that. Okay. Shield penetration increased by 18%. Duration of enemies increases. And damage to down enemies increased by 18%. Oh, okay. Not bad. I'm not too sure which one I would use. One of these for sure. Probably this one for bursts, I think. Increase max burst energy by 600. That's actually a lot. It gives you like, I think 3 additional what is that? Those cubes. Hold on. I'm looking at something. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh yeah. Okay. Damage received from enemies decreased by 10%. Shield protection level increases by 1 at maximum. What does that even mean? By maximum? Yeah, I'm not gonna use a little heart. god, dude, they're fucking everywhere. Oh my god, why is there so many here, dude? Okay. Nope, it's not that one. Wait, what? Which one is it? Wait, what? Okay. It says, someone leave the wait? Did someone leave the light on from the kitchen? Okay. Wait, when you revive, you find a statue, defeat all enemies surrounding, and then look behind the chest. Wait, that's the wait, that's how you solve that puzzle? Wait, are you serious? You serious? Oh my god. This is literally how you solve the code. Hold on. Oh my god, are you serious? This is how you solve the puzzle. That's how you solve the puzzle. Literally, that's how you solve that puzzle. Wow. Hell yeah. Passively get almost 50% of XP? Hell yeah. Yep, there it is. That's how you solve that puzzle. By pressing one symbol. Okay. I gotta start killing these guys. Yeah, I gotta start killing them for those little micro things. Okay, hold on. I want to see. Is my brother on GTA? I think he is. I think he's. He told me that he was gonna be chilling for a while. But yeah. Hold on. Let me see if my brother's on GTA because I think he might be. And the thing about it, he's not even on his main account, so I don't even know if he's even online to begin with. So here we go. Okay. I think my brother's online. Hold on. Let me see what he's doing. Ain't nothing but a G thing. Oh, whoa. West Side.
What kind of guy steals diamonds anyway? Skinny's out there living like some fucking aristocratic villain.
Are they? What is it? Are they like talking in a game or something? Hello?
Hey, you good?
You've been awarded a chameleon paint. Okay, first of all, you don't. First of all, you're not awarded with it. You temporarily have it for like the week.
All right, time to balance the books. The client wants the car picked up and given a little VIP treatment. Washed and returned in perfect condition. You got this, hot stuff. The owner says the car keys are in a lockbox on the property. You just gotta grab them.
Fuck? Why is that person such a panic? What's happening? Is that girl chill? Ain't nothing happening.
Hey, sorry, buddy. I'm in a shit mood. No, it's nothing. It's just this fucking town drives me nuts.
I've been dying to talk to you.
How's an hour and a half sitting on fucking North Rockford this morning? Crazy shit. I know, man. Looking forward to it. I'll be cool. See you there.
Hell yeah. Yeah, as if it really looks that clean when you do that.
Are you standing me up again?
Hey, what's up?
Tell me what you're up to. Hey, honey boo, you look good. Hey, remember me? It's Mama. Hey there.
Bro, why you look like that?
How you doing?
Dude, almost $1,000 tip is insane. Bro, what is the daily, what is like the hourly income in this place? Jeez. Oh, these are actual things you could do for this one too? Time to kill some people. Let's do some work for Mr. Faber. Mutual funds.
You know Madrazo's place? Head there.
My friend, I asked for favors best, and here you are. These Armenian gangsters have been up my ass lately, so I need all the protection I can get. I expect only greatness from you, so do not fuck this up.
Yeah, you got it. He does not like failures.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride? It's on the way. Okay, so you know, Martin Madrazo and Mr. Faber go way back. They make each other a fat amount every year. But you know, it takes a little bit of forward thinking. They need to get some cash money to a politician overseas, just, to help overlook some of Madrazo's business ventures, you understand? So they stash the private side of a piece of art. Now Madrazo, he's asked if he'll provide some protection, just make sure it gets from his ranch to the next leg of its journey.
I don't think I've done this one.
The better condition the cargo, the more cash you and I are gonna get. So make sure it gets there in days. This is where we part ways, boss. Not forever, just enough for this job.
Oh, okay, it's this one.
Driver now, so bye. Love you.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going? Come on, man. Get in that car. Or truck. Hurry up.
Hey, you know you can jump on with me if you like, or just follow behind. Whatever you prefer.
Don't worry, man. I'll follow you.
You ready?
Okay, let's go.
You know, I told my mom I got a job at a very important businessman in NS.
She's very proud. Very proud. Love you, Mama. If you need me to stop at any point, just message me.
She's proud, very proud. Love you, mama.
Have a smooth journey, huh? Please, God, please. God damn it, we got company. Mr. Madrazo was right. Wanna take a detour?
I'm gonna get back on the right road. You saw that shot. That was crazy.
Yeah, don't mess with Mr. Madrazo.
This is happening. Help!
Oh, whoa.
You show him. Those motherfuckers.
I'm taking a shortcut. That's what you get, motherfuckers. I used to drive cabs, you know? Cabs? Like cabs with no shootouts? Well, very few. They're coming for us!
They could be like strangers walking on set. I gotta put bulletproof tires on this car. I keep forgetting to do that.
You know, I'm really starting to think I should negotiate better terms.
Eyes ahead!
Are these Asians?
Oh, you sons of bitches! Look out! I got this! Bag, buddy. Come on, then! Okay. Oh my God!
Hang tight. We're almost there. Oh my God, it's over. Okay, phew. Come to me. Cargo looks good thanks to you.
Hell yeah, let's get it. Alright, let's go, Carlos. Let's get out of here. Alright. Ain't nothing bad gonna happen. Oh.
Shit, they're back? Oh no! Shit! Shit! You picked the wrong fucking driver! They're coming from over there! I'll fuck you up! Get out of here! Idiot! Let's go! Fucking shit! No! Just make it easy, buddy! Where are you coming from?
There! Look there!
Shit! They got back! What a damn shot, man! Get him! My friend's gonna fuck you all up! Oh, fuck! Down! Get down! Enemy on! Doing this! Yeah, you better smash out, bitches! Fuck yourself! Hope you're ready to die!
You're the assiest asshole I've seen all day!
Fucking use this piece of shit!
Down!
Get down!
Alright, we did it.
I think that's it! I owe you one!
I was just informed that you had some, minor disruption. But of course, I knew you could deal with it. The next leg of the journey will hopefully be less eventful. Well done, my friend.
He does look like a Carlos, to be honest. Not bad. 126,000. Not bad. Da-dang. Oh my god, I joined a public lobby. Of course I did. Yep. This is GTA loading for sure. I'm in the lobby because I can see people leave, but fucking. Guyland? What the what kind of name is that? Wait, a kid named Pharaoh? Oh my god, dude. What is this fucking loading? Jimmy. It's Jimmy. God, dude, are you serious? It's that boy. It's that boy. Oh, I had to quit out of the game. A very old TV. Oh boy. Doom. Literally a rash is shizen. Very rash. Right. Jimmy. What are you gonna be, a little bitch? Man, is it really difficult? Is it really difficult to add an option to do like a solo lobby or some other bullshit? Is that really like, is that too much to ask? And whatever happened to the menu music? Oh, great. What are they gonna hang up like Saddam Hussein? My girl. If you really knew, oh my god, dude, I love watching things like this and seeing like the shit that kids say, and I'm like, bro, kid, if you really knew what Saddam Hussein really did, you're gonna be like, yeah, hang this nigga. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's fucking, dude. I will lie, but that is funny though. I mean, I won't lie. That is funny. Where they gonna hang him like Saddam Hussein? Yeah, you're gonna be pretty surprised when you get a little bit older, my girl, and understand what he was really doing. Just saying. Why wouldn't they film this during the summer? These kids missed a month having a school. They were filming in New Mexico. Probably don't want to risk 8-year-olds dying of heat stroke. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I think they filmed this probably at like, probably when it was like winter, probably.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, what up, nigga?
Boy, whatever you're doing, stop. Some of Solly's crew have been stuck up. Hostage type situation. You think you can sort it out for the geezer? Or have you got other fish to fry? Alright then, you got the location now. Get in there quick and help his crew. But, whatever you do, do not accidentally shoot one of them. That would not go down well with the Balkan.
Rescue friends. Go to Grove Street. Why would these guys be at Grove Street?
Looks like you're almost there. Remember, you're trying to save lives in there, not kill absolutely everyone in the building. Godspeed.
You're fucking done, you bitch! Please don't do it. Oh, shit! Call us for life! Better...
Hey there, friends.
Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. Oh my god.
Oh, great. I'm going to need a bigger car, aren't I? Oh, I can take one of their cars. Come on. We're going to take the ballless cars.
Nobody's gonna look out for you but yourself.
I want to be a baller. I should really get a car that's 4 doors. I do like the Dubsta. The Dubsta is pretty nice, even though it's like it's a six-seater, but it's actually pretty slow. Because it is a really big car. What the hell does she look like that? Oh, probably a prostitute.
I just don't trust the police, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't trust him either in Los Santos. Pretty easily bought out. Dude, if people could give you like almost
new cards printed. Nobody
basically like $1,000 tips, how much are the police making? I feel like they're making practically like I would say around like 6 figures.
Nobody's gonna look out for you but yourself.
You're dead.
This digital distribution shit is like a bubble that's never gonna pop.
You fucking lunatic.
I just don't trust the police, you know? I'll catch you later.
Yeah, don't be a stranger. No, really, don't be a stranger because yeah, I don't know why you guys were there to begin with, okay? I would suggest don't be in those areas, my guys.
Yeah, Gigi.
Boom, 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 bugga boom, boom, bugga boom, 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 boom.
My friend.
Get your ass out of here, jackass. Yeah, Solo Man. Oops, 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 oops.
You'll never get too old for this.
Yeah, that's true. You don't really ever get too old to DJ. I would love to see like a geriatric ward like DJ. That'd be so awesome to see. Like you see them with the oxygen tank. You see them with the oxygen tank right next to them with big ass earmuffs. Or they don't need earmuffs because they're practically deaf already.
put you down. Ow. Shit! Who got hit? You fucking cocksucking bitch! Shit, Claire's been...
Hell yeah. I don't have time to re-record. Oh shit.
They got. Yes. Damn it. Dude, that would have been funny. What do you, well, I wonder, like, okay, stealth, the stealth stat improves. Okay. However, you gotta ask, how, does it let me move faster or something? I don't know.
Maybe it does. Huh? Okay. I've been here. What are you talking about? Talking about below? Oh, I went to bed on Friday. For Saturday. I have to wake up at 4 in the morning.
That's
What are you talking about? So I could help Dad? Yeah. I've been doing that for like a few months already. I thought you would have remembered.
so. The buyer's there, and he can't drive.
It's
so
every
you
week.
Can ferry him and the Kush back to his place.
Yeah, it's every
and
weekend.
Keep your.
How you doing?
No. No. I haven't got paid for anything. No. I think I think Dad still owes money to the one guy still.
Dude, did you see my blog?
His boss.
Hell!
Because he was the reason why we were able to put a deposit in for the house.
I saw some real
I don't
shit.
know. I think it was I think it was as much as the rent, like 1,600. Oh yeah, Balone was in here too, but I don't know where he went.
Mayan symbolism.
No. He was on GTA. He was in the lobby. I think he was obviously doing AFK as well. But I don't know. I'm watching well I'm not technically I'm hearing, I'm not really watching. I'm hearing a documentary about Kid Nation. Dude, that shit's mad funny, to be honest. Because like imagine basing a whole TV show on like on getting like I don't know how many, I think it's like 40 kids. 40 kids to be stranded and like on like a rundown town. And so they have to rebuild the town to make it to a functional society. That shit's mad funny. And when I mean kids like they're like the youngest is like I think the youngest was 8 to like I think the oldest is like 13, I think. Bro, it was crazy. The I think was it 14? No, 13, 14, I think so. But dude, that shit was mad funny because on their agreement thing, they mentioned that there's a possible chance that
Dude, it's fucking weird. It's like a
there's a
landing strip in
possible
the desert.
there's a possible chance that their kid could could come in contact with like some sexual diseases and stuff. Which I was like, what do you mean by this? But then I remembered. Oh yes, I've heard of stories of like kids, like some kids are like 14 and things like that, be like sexually active. Like I've heard of those stories before. And I was like, oh, I mean, I get why that's there because that, you know, that is a possibility. And then they also said like the show's not responsible if one of the kids comes out pregnant or something like that. I was like, what the fuck is happening here? Which again, I'm like, as I said, I'm like, I understand, but just to have that as a clause on their contract of like the of a possibility.
Juice cleanse with me?
I was like, shit is wild, dude. Holy shit. Some of them are hillbillies. What up, buddy? Yeah, dude, my character's fucking high as shit. Dude, it takes so long to build a product for the club. Like, holy shit. It takes forever, especially with the double thing. With that upgrade, dude, even then, I think it takes a long ass time. Oh, look at that. It's a case of money. Oh, nice. Whenever I find the thing for the police, it gives me 25,000 instead of the rifle. Or a piece of the rifle. Interesting. To how far I gotta go to just even talk to Lester.
I take it this isn't a social call. Okay, I'll get you out of trouble. No problem.
Hey, buddy.
Won't find that in
What do you got?
ammunition.
Oh, you don't have shit.
Only
The
sold
L
by yours
Strickler?
truly.
Isn't this a gun you can get? And
That's the very latest.
I think so. I think it is.
Got it. Thank you.
And we have a sale. Digital assets transferred to your account, and that's it from LJT.
Yep, there it is. There's the sale. Dude, I wish I was redeemed the free bunker that you can get way out here, because I would have been able to invest into like weapon parts and shit. No, I did it until earlier today. Which one? Was it video? I thought it was a picture. Oh, yeah, I saw it. Oh, I don't know. All I saw was a picture. I just looked at it and I'm like, oh, oh, cool. All right. Morgan. I think I gotta change the I got his mom if she has the family. What? Right here. It's on the group chat. I mean, if you okay, I can understand why that you could purchase a golf cart for this. Okay, I get it now. I think so. Yeah, yeah. I think that's our old one. Yeah. Ooh, this is my research.
Okay.
Oh, I should look up where I could like finish the what is it, the murder investigation. I have no idea. I don't know if it has a name, but yeah, like I gotta, cause I was like, oh, what is that thing start? And then I was surprised it was still there, like in the game. I thought that would have been something that they would have removed. Based. Look at George W. Bush. He wants 2 presidents in a row, and he's not smart. I'm like, well, I mean, you're not really wrong. What do you have a bounty on you? I get that, but why do you have one? You just take a stranger's car? It's just crazy how they could just do that. I'm like, bro, your car's worth like $5,000. Relax. Was she? What is it? Did she meet Grandpa? Or was it only as an infant? All right, she's like 10, right? Right, I forgot. How much rockets does this thing have? Oh, it ran out of rockets. Okay, that answered my question. I did keep firing rockets. Motherfucker. I have to come all the way over here for some of this shit. Although, oh, look at that. They're all Chineses. I didn't know. God damn it. All the Asians are after me. God damn it, Ryan. I'm trying to supply my shit. God damn it, Brian. I gotta crow now. Oh, god damn it. Now I gotta wait for my thing. What the fuck? What did you call that guy? Not my mugger.
You can't.
I don't even think he took money because it didn't even drop anything. Yeah, he just stabbed me and ran away. Yeah, it didn't even show a negative or anything. Yeah. No, I lost. Well, you blew it up, Brian. Ooh, there's a stash. I'm gonna lie, the tactical SMG is actually really good. I like it. It has a lot of ammo. It fires really quickly. It's even better damage compared to the regular SMG. $123.45. There we go. I kind of wish I could take like any of the items in here, but they don't allow you to do that. Oh, okay. Oh, I still have to leave the area. I'm not even far enough. he's dead. Still gotta leave the area. I gotta leave the area. Yeah. Oh, I got supplies for the meth. Oh, nice. That's actually worthwhile. Oh my God, Brian. Stashes and stashes. Yeah, I'm out of the area. I got a reward. Probably for Gerald or Gerald. Yeah. Let me see. What would it be under anyway? I have heavy general. Crimes. I do. What is it? I do want to do. What is it? The heist again. I think I have to buy an apartment. Helicopter.
Who's got eyes?
I think I have to buy. I think I have to buy like an apartment so I can do a do the heist. Let's do the heist. Because it doesn't give me the option to host. To host a heist? Oh, it is a CEO. Where is my house? Do I have a house? Oh, I do. I do have one. It's right here. Oh wait, my thing went off. Oh. The root of evil. Wait. Yeah. It says quickly join a heist as a crew member. It doesn't give me the option to host one. Do I have to buy an apartment just to even host one? That I have one. I think I have to buy like a separate apartment just to do that. Wait. Oh wait. I want wait, is this considered a high ranked apartment? High level or high end? Own a high end apartment and but it can still be a host. Yeah, it is. Hmm. Wait, what does this do? Oh wait, maybe I gotta go to Lessa directly. Don't you have to go to like his house or something? Oh, it's this one. Oh, right. You have to talk to him. I forgot that you can't just do heists. You have to talk to him first. Yeah. You have to talk to him first. Of course, that is literally the ingredient that this game is. I was wondering why this was here, but this is the one where he lets you start it. Yes, I've been wanting to do the OG heist, Brian. Just to be like, damn, this is where it all started. God damn it.
你迷路了吧？我告诉我你还行。
You're just soulless. Drop the weapon. Oh no, the Chinitos after me. Ah! I think that's who that was. They didn't really sound like him, but yeah. I don't think that's who they were. I could take this to the counterfeit. Suck it, bitch. Oh, is that the one where they had to move rocks and shit? Yeah. I like how it says my door's missing. All I hear is ding, ding, ding. Dude, why is there so many events going on? Give me that shit.
Greetings.
Dude, why do they wait?
Now that's more right there.
There it is. Supplies full. I like that, dude. I like how there are things that there are certain things you can take that are fully resupply your thing. It is expensive. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Oh, it's
come
Lester.
In, come in.
Lester, my
It's,
guy.
Good to see you again. Been a while. Yeah, I've never been good at small talk. I don't have many friends. I do sometimes meet people online, and then I arrange to meet them out in the real world, and then I go there, but I hide and I watch them, and I think, wow, now you are experiencing 1% of what I felt my entire childhood when I spoke to a girl. Wow. I've
Okay,
never told
Lester.
anyone that before. Feels good to talk. So,
Dude, dude,
I know you've
Lester's
been
weirding me out,
complaining,
dude.
but you weren't ready.
You are he's wait, what did he say? He said something about
you are.
He said something about you are the
real
1% of me
I mean,
talking to a
are you
girl. Where the
interested?
fuck?
Because
I'm like,
if you are, I have a few things coming down the wire soonish.
All right, Lester.
If you want, I'll contact you. But don't let me down on this. I'm putting my neck on the line, and I like my neck. It's my best feature. Aside from my sparkling conversation.
All right, Lester, how we doing this? All right, buddy? How we doing this? What are we setting up? Oh, okay. Is that it?
Hola. Hola, hermano. Ay, ya sabes que no puedo.
Okay. Wait, how much is this? Oh, it's 1.7 mil. What are these missions for Simeon? Are these like actual regular missions, or are they something? Oh, I just questioned what it was. Do what? I can't even pick it up. My character just walked in circles. Honestly, I was a little bit disappointed that you could have put a turbo on that.
All right.
Oh, I got a
Might be
call.
ready to move on this thing. If you want the work, you'll get a knock on your door any minute.
Oh, there it is. Go to your planning room in your apartment and trigger the heist. Heck yeah, I can do the heist. Alright, hold on. I got. Wait, which one should I do first? Do I need one of those base of operations? Ooh, wait, hold on. What? You will lose your existing Bay 3. What's the Bay 3? Oh, personal vehicle storage. You can put your own car in it? You got weapons workshop. I'll be honest with you, there's zero reason to have a weapons workshop. I really thought, oh, it's gonna give you something special or special modifications for weapons. No, it does none of that. I could put a command center, which do you need a command center? Ooh, it's gonna be 2.5 million. Jesus. Oh shit. Yeah, I've seen that happen. Where they'll get hit, they'll be like standing in the way and they'll get hit by the fucking vehicles. Let me see. Yeah, let me see what I gotta resupply. Because I'm pretty sure I gotta resupply like probably like the weed and the coke. I just don't understand why you can't just see what you need and like on the website. Like why can't you see like what supplies you need in your phone? It would, instead of going to your club. Yeah, that was the first one. Yeah. Yeah, the Mark II. Yeah, it's interesting that they evolved the bike. Because I think it was just called the Oppressor, and then there was a Mark II. So what are you waiting on? Luxury autos? Oh. You know what? I'm here now. Fuck it.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. No, Michael, don't do it.
Dude, she's always had a really deep voice. Come on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the truck? Where's the van? Tell me. I like how slowly my character's like slowly changing. Because I'm slowly updating her outfit, like because she's supposed to be like this what is it, this French Asian girl, and I'm slowly changing her as of like she's literally becoming a gangster, which technically she is. Literally almost everything of her outfit has changed, I think. I think the only thing that hasn't changed is her glasses, which I don't think I'm going to change. But I think the last like actual critical piece is the beret. Savages. Kill them all. God, dude, I'm gonna lie. I really wish it rained more often in GTA. Brian, you have a mod menu. What is it? Can you always make it rain? Ooh.
That's what we were... Okay.
Yeah, this is the flare one.
Cody,
It'd be very interesting if they did that. Just for a little bit longer. Yeah. Stellar was good. I still got to do more of the collectible stuff. What's up? I don't know. Oh, you send it to me? Oh yeah, dude. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she does. I'm telling them like they what is it like? What did like? Do you think like? Do they think I'm crazy or something? It's like, yeah, we look fucking hella like I don't doubt we got like Aztec and things like that. Some sort of like what is Aztec? Because even Aztecs are what is it? What is it? Even Aztecs are natives. Instead of beating it or close to beating it, I have no idea what progress I am in the game. I have no idea. What are you talking about? You don't take it, you just destroy it. Hold on, let me see. I think I gotta do another one of these.
All right, so what's better than...
Yes. Oh, I try to pull out a gun. I forgot that you can't do that.
What the hell?
I kind of wish you're able to still. Like, I don't know, you have to hold X or something. I don't know. Oh, gotta kill some nerds. Which way should I go? Should I go this way? Yeah. It just goes beep beep beep. Yeah, it'll rapidly beep. It doesn't really do anything. I think it's just meant to block your view. It doesn't block the missile. I think. No. No, but I think it's meant to. Oh, yeah, oh, he has the thing right here. Oh gosh. It is meant to. No. But it's meant to block your visual, not the rocket's visual. It's supposed to be you. No, I think. What is it? Oh wait. Just pass by something. No, not you. Oh wait, I'm targeting the cop. Sometimes I'll randomly target like a building and then there's a jammer on it. I gotta look up where the collectibles are. What do you get for the collectibles? Oh. Yeah, thanks. Probably a collectible. There, you hear it? That's what it does. It goes deet 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 deet. That just means that you're locked. That means that you're locked on. I gotta get the flares, or I could get the. I forgot what it's called. Is it called the ECMs?
They got it. We're all.
Is the no counter? Yes. Why did you buy the voice in your head that you're playing with? I prefer not to do that. Glass? Oh. I was like, you're shooting at the, you're not shooting at the window. Ooh, there's a blue thing. There's an interaction. Oh, is this the drunk guy? Yeah, it is. This guy right here. Let's mug him. Yeah, suck it, bitch. There you go. Hold on, let me get my tarot bite. That thing goes, dude, that thing tracks far. My terabyte? Oh. A long day? A long day. Dude, I like how you can add different smoke. Yeah. Deploy smoke to create a smoke trail and disorient pursuing aircraft. Yeah, that does that. That's gonna do nothing. 68,000 just to change the smoke. Oh my god. Deploy the chaff countermeasure to block incoming missiles. Does it only block 5 missiles? Because capacity is 5. Okay. Oops. You can actually just sell the bike if you want to. That's crazy. I don't think you should be given the option to sell the bike. Dude, you get the bike for 6 million and then you could sell it for like over 3. It's like, dude, that's a massive like deduction. You're gonna say if Max Payne have a Steam link and then send it to you? I'm pretty sure it has one, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's still readily available still to this day. I think you send me. I think you asked me to do Max Payne. I think GTA 4, which I'm not that interested in. I think Plants vs Zombies, Garden Warfare 2, which is honestly it is a great choice to be honest. But I don't even know if there's many people even playing it.
Mark. How did you get my number? You a cop?
Even though, yes, I know your beverage is bad as mine. Yeah, dude, I what is it? Once once stream's over, it's over, man. Like, I just I just walk away, go to bed, and then just start the next day. I know it was Max Payne and some other one. I can't remember the other one. Was it? No, it wasn't Jet Set Radio. I think it was some other one. I can't remember.
How's our...
Sir, is this even your house? You don't look like the type of person that would live here, sir. Sir. Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. I actually want to see. Does he actually enter the house? Hey, man. What you doing, huh? Yeah, I don't remember. I wish I could remember what it was. All I remember was Max Payne. And some other one.
We've hired one of...
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was just chilling and just playing GTA and shit. Yeah.
They got it. We're all...
Yeah. It just look weird. Well, yeah, that's what you have to do when you do like the prompts and stuff. You have to make it very, very specific. Because if you try to do like general, it's not gonna work out well. How does Bayonetta sound? Bayonetta is great. I can't. What is it? I can't wait to finish the first one and then do the second and third one. Uh, Apparently, I did find versions of it like for the Switch, so I don't have to use like the Wii U version, which is good. So that's gonna be great. But anyway, I'll do that some other time in the future, 100%. I just gotta finish the other games that I'm doing first. You know, like Stellar Blade and such. Yeah. You did all that on the phone? Alright, for Bayonetta PS3. Nah, what is it? There's the PC version. There's a PC version of it. It's mainly the sequels that are on Switch only. Sadly. Wait, why am I targeting you? Today? Is that why they went over there? Is that why they went over there to Mexico? Yeah. Yeah. I was surprised you were able to do that on the iPad. Yeah, with the rivalry and all that stuff, I would have expected them not to do that. Well, your work is done for the night. Hope you enjoy it. Whatever this will eventually, yeah. Let me see. Let me look. Yeah, I thought Balone would have joined, but yeah, I think he's tired for the night. He's yeah. Well, I mean, I would think so. Yeah. Bayonetta PS3. What is it? Yeah, I have the PC port of it. Mad Max, dude. Mad Max is great. Online functionality were retired at October. Mad Max is great. I have played that one. That's a great game. Spider-Man games and Doom. Honestly, first Doom's great. I'll be honest, man. I couldn't continue Doom. Doom Eternal. Which is crazy, dude, because it's like I really thought I would enjoy it, but I get bored. I don't know why. Maybe that's the reason why that people get bored with the new Doom. I heard mixed things about the new Doom. Like I heard that some people like it and others like really hate that the game relies on that the game relies on like parrying and all that stuff. Should I even bother stealing supplies? Yeah, I'll steal supplies. Any spider game there? Take a pick. Honestly, dude, I remember the old Spider-Man games. I remember the old Spider-Man games. The what was it called? The Spider-Man 2, bro. That's a throwback. I know for some people they're like Spider-Man 2, like the one with the black kid. No, not the one with the black kid. The one that canonically had the actual Peter Parker. Not the ultra progressive one that was written in like 2014 or some shit. That's the thing people don't understand. Like people don't understand that Miles is actually like a new. What is it? It's still relatively a new character. Which I'll be honest with you. I mean, I'm just saying. I just hate the fact that logically, if you really think about it, what is it? Since they sealed off that one thing and everyone went down. Everyone went back to the original dimension. I mean, I'm just saying. You know, how does one person that gets his spider powers from a different dimension? How come his molecular cells don't disappear because those are other part of the dimension? I mean, I'm just saying because they want to make the character work because of blah 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 blah. They just ignore that part. I'm like, I'll be honest with you. You guys practically destroyed the character already because you made that part canon of the things of things that existed in different dimensions will get destroyed. And I'm like, technically, that's Miles' powers because he's from he got bit from an interdimensional spider. So, yeah. Yeah, I didn't see the like the actual thing, but I did see like a short of it from that one black guy. I forgot his name, but it's the one where where people send him money to for questions. Which I'm like, bro, that's a great grift. I'm like, that's amazing. Like baiting people to be like, yeah, man, I'll answer your questions for money. I'm like, bro, great grift.
Hey! No way out now. Our bully's messed up. Pansy, fuck! Watch out!
But yeah, I saw it, and yeah, I know that what's his face won. What's his name? Deku. Why is my controller vibrating? Oh, there's a Lamar thing right here. Copy and paste this in your note app. His name is Classic Man D. Yeah, I'll just know him, that black guy. What is it that people buy for questions? I mean, not really, because it's Miles Morales. I mean, if it was anybody else, sure, but given that it's him, no. But really, like, I mean, maybe I'll see it one day. Maybe I'll see it one day. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I could really care less for both, because I'm like, oh, cool. They use two characters that I do not give a damn about. Now the reason why I like the other one between the reason why I did the one. Did I ever upload that video? I think I did. The one between Spawn and Ghost Rider. I'm like, that's because I like both of those characters. So that's why I was interested in those. Bro, I can't even shoot because this is all armored. Can't even shoot. Great. Thanks, game. I'm getting I'm getting shot at by people in a motorcycle, and I can't even shoot back. It's one of those. It's one of those things that the game has that is very smart. Oh, fucking piece of shit. Oh. Look, he's burning to death. Don't worry, I won't shoot him. I'll just let the fire consume him. What is it? He will be baptized twice. I don't know. I think probably the what do they call them? The Los Angeles, or where the fuck? What do they call them again? The Lost? Which is like, dude, you're like, these guys, you know what's funny is that the game never takes like in place of like how much money these guys are spending for these things. I was like, bro, you're spending millions of dollars, especially that you're using helicopters and all that shit. To the bunker. Yeah, my bunker's way out here, so hopefully I'll be able to invest enough money into a much more closer bunker. Yeah, dude, they're really expensive, man. I don't know why though. I'd be like, if it offered you like, I mean, I don't doubt it can offer like a lot of good things. I'm stuck. I can't even run anywhere. Yeah, yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. Yep, because the game refuses to put destructible trees. Oh, okay, I think I got it unstuck. Oh, never mind, I got it even more stuck. No, like... yes... Oh, there you go. Oh, I probably would have blown up the truck. I would have blown up the truck and just buy the resupplies. Oh yeah. Look at it's way out here, dude. It's way out here. So yeah, I think I am gonna invest in a closer bunker because this is way too damn far. And sometimes some of them will tell me to go like, oh, go into like the main city. Yeah.
Well.
Do I wait? Can I take all of this? I could deliver this. How much does this give me exactly?
All right.
Hey, hey. There's a panther out. Hey, hey. What are you doing? Hold on, let me take pictures though, nigga. Dude, he's going after the fat ones. Yeah, go after the fat one. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Go after the fat one. The fat one. No, you're running past him. Here, I'll shoot one of them for you. Here, I'll shoot one in the leg. Ubisoft claims microtransactions help players experience more. What is it? Helps players experience more fun. Yeah, Ubisoft. You want to know why that you're in a negative margins for your things? Because of things like this. I'm just saying, you know, claims like these saying that why people love microtransactions because it gives players more fun. Nigga, you're putting microtransactions on your single player fucking games. I can understand if you're doing this for like multiplayer games that they're, you know, that are free to play and such things like that. But no, your games are $60 to $70. And you're putting and you're putting day one microtransactions. It's like that gives zero reason. That gives zero sense. What is it, any sort of incentivize for anyone for buying any of these things? Because who the fuck is gonna see them? Yes, I think it's true that there will be people showing them off and such, but I think at the end of the day, it's a single player game and no one's gonna see them except you. And that's it. So what is the point of this? No. I can never understand why they have something like that in Ubisoft games, bro. Apparently, since since Rainbow Six is free to play now. I heard that they drastically reduced the renown, which is crazy because I was like, bro, renown was pretty fucking hard to get. The game practically incentivizes you into using a booster, and I'm like, and they reduce that shit even more, brother. Yeah, I see that shit. I'm like, nah, I'm good, bro. Like, was it Siege? I'll be honest with you. I think the only people that play it are the hardcore players. Same thing like Apex. I think the only people that play it is the hardcore. Like it's like casual players aren't playing it or anything like that. It's mainly for like the people who are heavily invested in the game. They're the ones playing that. I can guarantee you that. Because even for me, because I was thinking about it too. I was like, dude, I even know that you in particular, what is it? You play the game a lot, to the point where like you have all the heirlooms in the game and all that shit. I'm like, bro, because I thought about it. I'm like, dude, this man literally beat Apex, and that's a fucking it's a battle royale game, because he got like. What majority, like, well, I wouldn't say majority of the skins, but he's got like a good amount of the skins that he wants for his characters, and he has all of the heirlooms. I'm like, you have all the heirlooms except for like the alternate colors, but even with that, I'm like, who gives a fuck? The arts and the colors aren't even like that impressive, so I'm like, who gives a shit? Imagine they're coming to you. They're like, hey man, would you like to spend an additional $80 for this heirloom? That's like, that's green now. It's like, what the fuck? Like that's all you did was click, 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 and then you're like, $80 please. That's literally all you did. You just changed the colors. That's all you fucking did. No, I ain't gonna give you dick. And that. So, yeah, and that's the reason why. Like I say, like, bro, like, that's the reason why that I was like saying that, because like it doesn't, like, the green colors don't matter, because it's just the amount that they're asking for this. It's like I'm like, no, they're asking way too much, which is a simple recolor. No fucking thank you. And yet they're questioning of like how is it that they're not raking in that much money? And I'm like, dude, and to me I'm thinking, bro, like it's like it is true that they are making they're making they're doing collabs and things like that. Like they did that Final Fantasy one, and I'm like, oh cool. But bro, I'm like, I want to sell that shit. I'm like, dude, and the total cost is like $300 or some shit to get everything. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, Fortnite does a lot of collaborations, but bro, a bundle for everything, a minimum like $40 probably. even with that, I'm like, bro, it's a little much. But dude, I see other games, I'm like, bro, you're getting a massive discount compared to how other games fucking handle their shit. It's a massive discount. Serious? Oh. 10 million. Oh. Oh, nice. 50,000. Not too bad. This guy's stuck. Idiot. Yeah. Oh my god. Like 1%.
You ever killed a man?
Yeah.
I won't tell. Honest. Stay safe, all right?
Yeah, it's insanity, man. I feel like that game. I feel like that game. I think it's just best for people not to spend any money for it. Oh, I would even say not even play it because I'm like, nah, fuck that shit. You're telling me that they're gonna put in a system where it's like you could get the skin for this much, for a chance of it, even though it's like a 1%. Like, nah, no, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. You got tired of ranked? Damn, dude. What is it? Were you surprised what happened? I don't know what happens on a lot of parts of the game because I'm not I'm not that interested in playing the game, so I really didn't care about the spoilers. But were you surprised like that what is it that who you thought was the main character died? I think I think it was at the end of the first act. I think that's what it was. Yeah, I thought that shit was I thought that was what is it pretty good. Which is funny. Yeah, which is funny because like you don't even need to grind. You have everything. Good, yeah, chips. You're you're like, fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah. Imani Tech upgrades? Agency Vehicle Workshop? Agency Vehicle Workshop? What the fuck is that? Yeah. Yeah, I probably will. Man, I probably fell asleep with this PC on. All right, Williams, you have a good one, baby. All right. The cheapest is this one, which is not even that far off from. I think this is pretty close to other business. I think. I think. Yeah, it is. Because I think one of my businesses is what, like over here. Yeah, I think this is. Actually, no, is it? No. Yeah. Oh, no, no. My business is right here, and the other business is right here. Literally, they're all right next to each other. So yeah, if I get a little bit more, I'll be able to put that one right there. Might as well. I mean, it's not even gonna cost that much difference. So.
Hey, that's a nice set of wheels. Wow, she looks good. Not that she didn't already. Hold on to your helmet with that turbo. hardened criminal. Whoa, now she looks pretty, but not in like a girly way. That is hot, if I do say so myself.
I met this girl last night. Cock-sucking ass. We're looking at Tuesday, right?
There you go. Yeah, research. Yeah, science. What the fuck? Hey guys. That looks like it's an upgrade for the oppressor. For the, what is it, for the old one? Alright, maybe I should go to bed already. Yeah, I should do that. Anyway. Alright, I should go to bed already, guys. It's already like 1 o'clock. Anyway, you guys have a good night, alright? I'll see you guys tomorrow, I guess. See you guys tomorrow, and hope you guys have a good one. Have a good night, all right? And yeah, and thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. It'll be another upload tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna look at, but whatever it may be, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, good night.